everybody. Welcome to Chromatic Academy, Covenstead, Kids on Brooms campaign, Year 1, Season 2.
There's more titles coming. Let's go.
Let's keep just adding them on. We are so glad you could join us tonight for this episode, this very exciting episode coming off of another exciting episode last week. Let's introduce our players. We've got Danny, who plays Maris. Woohoo! We've got Lauren, who plays Oculus. We've got Tessa, who plays Niara. Try not to mix your character names in my head. And we've got Deanna, who plays Iro.
Hi.
And I'm Danny. Nice to meet you. So, let's get started, shall we? So let's talk about our music. The music you are hearing right now is being streamed through RPG Sounds, which is a free platform that I highly recommend if you would like to play a game and stream music that all of your players can listen to, especially if you're playing online. You just give them a code and all of them can hear the music simultaneously. It's pretty fun, very easy to use, and of course it is free. Tabletop Audio, Artlist, and Dark Fantasy Studios are some of the other places I get my music from. So also mostly free, not all of them are free, but it's mostly free. And then if you look in the middle of our screen, let's all have a moment of silence for One More Multiverse, which we love very much. But One More Multiverse now has a ticking time bomb on it. 3 months. After 3 months, it will be going bye-bye. If you want to read up on the details of it, I'm sure you can find it online. It is a free system. It's beautiful. It's adorable. I love it very much. We will miss it. We might be still using the maps in the future for it, but it just depends. And if we find another system we like. So if you have a system you'd like to recommend to us, send it our way. We'll check it out. I find that a lot of TTRPG systems that I've seen so far have been very much catered to D&D, very kind of catered to a combat type map, which sometimes we do combat. We don't really use our maps for combat though. It's more just for like vibes. So if you think you have a vibey sort of system, send it our way. I should open Twitch.
Send us your favorite vibe-based systems.
Yeah, just,
if you can find like a digital lava lamp, that's pretty much what we're looking for.
A digital lava lamp where we can import our pixelated characters into it.
And just have them float around on the screen.
That is the always kind of life goals though, so.
Hello, ADMJR. Hello, Light Jafig. If you have a name, please let us know.
Killed it. No, let's see.
If you have a name, please let us know, because you've been coming a while now, and we love to see you in chat. And also, hello, Mac.
I'm going to make the guess light JPEG, like a JPEG, but
light.
So I wasn't that far off. JFig is like JPEG, right?
It sounds like a slur, unfortunately, so I really don't think that that's how it's pronounced.
I don't know. If it's a slur for how much I love you, Light, because I love seeing you in chat.
Okay, Danny, don't say that again.
I'm not saying that their username sounds like a slur. I'm saying the way I'm pronouncing it. They are a light and a treasure.
Oh, it's JFG. It's not supposed to be a word. It's initials, like JFG.
Oh, okay.
Is it Jeff? Are we calling you Jeff? Like Jeff. We'll figure it out. Or you can watch us struggle, or you can just give us the name right now.
Well, Light is their favorite anime character, so we could just call them Kira. That is always an option. Anyway, there's a lot of talk coming from my
Shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writers' room with me. They helped me quite a bit with this episode, so if it goes Ari, blame them. Yeah, no. And shout out to Tammy, who has done the portrait art you will be seeing in a moment.
I like watermelons.
Lauren, I want to point out that we specifically got a positive comment about the music used in the intro, and I want to say a booyah to that. Please, thank you.
Shout out to our Mickey's Magical Circus. What is it called?
Just enjoy the happiness while you can.
But of course, the art is indeed very beautiful. That's by Tammy, which we said in our
Yes. Just a short story about that intro song.
No!
Dan and I begged Lauren. We really wanted that song. Lauren's like, I hate it.
Okay, here. What if I give you
I'll
5
do it,
other
but I
versions
hate
that
it.
don't use that song because that sounds like hot garbage on fire? And we were like,
That is not what I said. I didn't say hot garbage on fire.
No, it's funny. Every time somebody says they like that intro, we have to like say something. Because like, yeah. But it's like been like 2 people so far. So I mean, the other 80% of people watching are probably like, God, this song sucks. Okay, so let's go ahead and go through a recap of last episode. Sorry, guys. Who wants to go and do a recap of last episode? We beat the Leviathan, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as it stands, oh, do you want to do, Deanna?
no, I was just saying, this is very much at the end of the episode, but we believed that we had the sword that would kill the Leviathan, and we found out we instead have a sword that grievously injured the Leviathan and did send it back to hell, but very much did not kill it, because the sword that we had was not Excalibur, which, on the bonus side of things, means that Maris is not immediately expelled, so things are coming up roses. Danny, would you have much more detailed recaps normally than I do? Do you have notes?
I have 3 pages of notes.
Oh my god!
I took a lot of notes.
Oh my.
Let's
I mean, a lot
summarize the 3
happened.
pages.
Well, yeah, we'll summarize. Okay.
Bullet points.
Yeah, the storm picked up and the clouds got blacker, and it was a problem because everyone was drunk and naked. Or naked, I guess. Maybe not necessarily both. They tried to get out of the water. Ava got attacked by the thing and got bit and shaken up pretty badly. Lord Walker decided that he's got this shit and got on his broom with what he thought was Excalibur but was actually a candelabra and started flying towards the thing. That's when Maris kind of panicked. Let's see. Neora managed to freeze the gills of the head, one of the heads that was chomping Ava. So it choked and dropped Ava, but, she was still hurt, but Riley caught her with the hoodie. Conway got in on the fight and froze water around another head. Achilles tried impaling it. Ava protected herself. Izzy gave Maris's broom an extra burst of wind, and so Maris hurried to try and catch Lord Walker. Oh, the Farkas called a bunch of wolves over, and they were helping out. And then Eero,
Use them like a furry trampoline.
Yes. Eero was really good at noticing things and noticed movement in the window inside. And so Maz hopped on the back of Eero's broom, and together they exploded through the window and managed to tangle up with Malakota.
It worked great. It went really, really well for us immediately.
Totally, yes. Toivo could not fix Ava right away, but managed to sober her up some. And I don't know if that was necessarily a good move, because now she's drunk and hurting instead of or not drunk and hurting. Walker tried attacking the head after much speechifying. That is the note. And got eaten, broom and all. Oh, Neora made ice knives rain down, except it didn't quite rain down on the head, but just elsewhere in the lake. Conway used some magic to make the creature think it had spicy stuff in its mouth to spit out Lord Walker. And it opened its mouth. That's when Oculus noticed the blue veins that were glowing underneath the monster's skin and going down under the water, so we knew that the source was under the water. Let's see. Maris chopped off the head that was eating Walker, so that was good. And the wolves caught him. Let's see. Oh, Eero tried being all, like, what's the word? Lying?
Just lying.
Yeah,
just rapid lying like something is gonna work. Oh, Zolathorn is right outside, and I'm gonna kick your ass! And it didn't work.
Yeah. And, Eero was faster than Malakota, but he was stronger, so that didn't really work to suck out all of his magic, but it was a nice thought. Toivo put Ava inside the protective flower ring. Niora tried to bind a head to the shore, and Riley made a blade of wind to remove that head. Conway went in through the window, chasing Eero and Maz, and then chased Malakota. Aquas did a thing with leeches.
Oh, yeah.
It ate the thing from the inside, and it exploded.
That was good.
Riley did some kind of really crazy wind-like slicing.
Yeah.
Cut off one of the Hydra or Leviathan heads.
Aquas got pretty hurt by the tentacles pulling her underwater. Oh, and then Maris did stupid things and flew under the water and followed the glowing veins of the tentacles and went into the orifice because why not?
It would, didn't it?
It did. She almost didn't make it back up. She ran out of air just as the thing disappeared. And Excalibur was floating all over the water in pieces. Then Eero followed Conway, who was following Malakota. Malakota shot at Conway and misses. Then tried to shoot at Eero, and Conway put himself in between Malakota and Eero, and it hit
Like
him.
a fucking idiot. Like a moron.
So the way that scene went is the blast was big, right? So it was going to hit one of them either way. Yeah.
And it was going to hit Eero almost certainly. And Conway was like, I need to make the decision with my heart. And absolutely 1,000% not with my head. Because if I use my head for even a second, even a moment, I would know that Eero can't do anything.
Aww.
It's beautiful personal growth for him that Eero despises. We'll get into it.
And then
You're weak, Conway.
You're weak.
Malakota let himself fall backwards from the balcony into the water, and Eero jumped in after him. Malakota swam straight down. Eero tried to follow sneakily, but couldn't keep up and returned to the surface. As we were wrapping things up, Eero got Conway to Toivo, who started trying to heal him. The castle was fairly unscathed. Walker is very confused that his sword didn't work. Niora pulled Aklis out of the water and started working on healing her. And then Conway examined the pieces of Excalibur and told us that it's not the real Excalibur. And we realized that fucking Malakota used us to get the damn sword. And that the Leviathan didn't actually die, just went back to hell. So that was fun.
So we pick up basically in the aftermath of the disaster that just happened. Thankfully, not a disaster that took many lives and the school itself, but normally in this game we'll pass time through days or weeks, but for right now, it's going to be a lot of passing time in minutes and hours because time is precious right now, especially with a lot of things that are about to happen. And so you guys are around the maple. Conway has told you to just sit tight and rest, and he's got to figure some stuff out. Right? So do you guys have any conversations you want to have before we get into it?
I feel like the longer we sit here and rest, the more Malakota has time to do whatever the fuck he's doing to Zolathorn down beneath the castle right now. But I guess she can be tortured to death. That's fine.
No, you're right. You're really right.
Yeah.
And I think we probably need to figure out where the real Excalibur is, since... But also, that was kind of brilliant of her.
Who currently can actually stand up? Because Ackley is
Ocleus, after hearing Eero, is clawing her way to the water's edge, getting ready to
No,
go
no,
down.
Ocleus, no, okay. I'm fine. Literally, I did nothing and nothing happened to me, so I can go do whatever we need to do right now.
Yeah, I'm also fine, but Eero, respectfully, us too?
Yeah, I know.
As long as I don't have to, like, grab things, I'm probably okay.
No,
Yeah.
Can you make me fish, Nyora?
Almost definitely, but I'm not doing.
But how will I breathe underwater if you do not make me fish?
We'll get to that in a second.
now that Malakota is very publicly outed as shithead, we now have other, like, people who can do things, like, I don't know, the other teachers and whatever, who might be able to do things,
what the
like
hell
their
was,
job.
Like, the uber powerful Petrova doing for all of that? Was he just fucking around in his basement somewhere?
Do we see any signs of him?
Petrova?
Yeah.
During the battle itself, he likely was out there fighting alongside the elite.
Mm-hmm.
I might be totally wrong on this, but some part of me is remembering that he was helping the Oracle keep up the shields on the castle or something like that. I might be wrong, but I remember him doing something like that.
I mean, that's completely possible. He could have been, let's say he's doing that then, yeah. But he was out there. All the staff members were, for the most part, out there. It was kind of, everything was moving really fast, but a great deal of the school was either running or fighting or trying to get students away from the lake. You're going to hear Lord Walker clear his throat and make an announcement, and he will say, and he'll take his wand and he'll put it to his throat to amplify his voice, and he'll say, "Students of the Academy, there has been a grave theft that has happened to Excalibur, the symbol of our school. I do not know what happened in the last hour or so, where the sword is, why it was literally everywhere and now nowhere at all. But I am putting the school on lockdown until we get this figured out. I need everyone in the castle in their rooms right now."
That's terrible timing.
Yeah, when has anyone ever listened to him, and are we going to start now?
No, but where's Conway and Tovo?
So Conway was off kind of discussing some things with some teachers off at a distance. He will make his way back to you. As students are filing into the castle, he will come up to you guys and be like, "All right, let's go back to your dorm for now, and then we'll make a plan, okay?"
That seems like a bad idea.
If they see us making our way to the lake right now with everybody outside,
Yeah.
they will stop us.
No, yeah,
Okay,
you're right.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Yeah, that's why I'm the teacher and your master, so listen to me. Let's go.
Ocleus is just laying on the ground, and she goes, "Malvik!" And Malvik just like, "Maris."
No,
Just-
Atlas.
That is the only word he knows.
Oh, we gotta teach him some more.
And she gets picked up by Malvik, and she just lets him carry her.
So as you all are walking back into the castle, probably taking the elemental's route, the water elemental, back to the
Is
stairs.
Riley with us?
Yeah, Riley's with you.
Do we know where's Avery? Where are the rest of the Misty Crystals whose master is gone?
That's a good question. Probably they're probably all collected at the edge Avery probably joins them later because he was in the battle. He'll collect them at the edge of the forest, and they're all looking around for their master. Avery's more curious where he might have gone off to, because I don't think Avery was with you when you went to pursue him, right? Maz was with you, but Avery was not.
Yeah, I don't think Avery was with us.
No.
We'll, I don't know, loop everyone in on this later. I guess it's more suspicious if we grab more people to go back to our room when we're in timeout.
Yeah, okay, baby. I don't really like this. We probably should listen to Conway. He's kind of...
I mean, we need to get back to our room to start with, and then we can go from there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's found ways for us to get out unnoticed before.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, shall we?
Yeah.
So as you make your way back to your room, Conway will slow his step a little bit so that he is hanging towards the back with you, Eero, and he'll just glance, give you like a once over to check you, make sure you're not hurt, and he'll be like, "Are you feeling okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing happened to me.
Well, what you did was brave, but also kind of stupid.
Brave means stupid. Brave and stupid are the same word.
Yes, one's much nicer.
What you did
other,
today was
but...
also very brave, Conway.
Yeah. Yes, it was. But I don't regret it, so I hope you don't either.
Do I regret what you did? Is that the question? Because the answer is yes. Yeah, because...
I hope you don't regret any of your own actions. We're gonna be... It's fine. And he'll just shake his head and pick up the pace a little, because he looks like he was about to say something, but then he's like,
Nope.
No.
Nope.
So,
not open to emotional conversation. We're not getting into the Conway therapy hour. Eero sucks. Truck.
is Conway like permanently blind in one eye now? Or is it just like a temporary blindness?
You will notice that Toivo did check it out. He is still blind in that eye. Yeah.
That may be a lasting consequence.
And
feels appropriate that it's a lasting concern. Look, that word.
Conway will lead you all back to your rooms, and he will look to all of you and be like, "Okay, I'll be back in about an hour. Sit tight. Try to figure out if there's any information that you can gather together, anything you might know that might help us with what's about to come."
In our room? Gather information in our room?
That's all you can go to my room if you want. But that's all we're allowed to be right now.
We did hide stuff in there.
Maybe your room.
Just go to my room then. And he will leave.
Okay. So Riley will come with us because they don't have a cover master, so... No,
Riley,
not to.
well, Riley will be like, "Let me check in with my coven first, and I'll be back, okay?"
Okay, just stay safe, yeah?
Mm-hmm. You too. And Riley will hug you and head next door.
So guys, anyone got a plan? Eero? Plan?
No, I don't have a plan. Do you have a plan?
Not a good one.
Okay.
All we know is that Malakota went downwards. What's your plan to deal with down?
Well, my plan was more on the Conway about gather information in our room alone for an hour.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's a good plan, but we do have a mirror in our room. And Achilles has a book on contacting someone.
Oh,
If
no.
we've got to kill an hour, it's not the worst idea we've ever had.
Can I make a knowledge check to see what kind of things are normally given in deals with this demon?
With the Sago, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a brains of you've been studying it a while, like 8.
Okay. 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 Well, I rolled a 2 and I have a +1, so that's going to be a 3.
Okay, a 3. So, basically, what you know is that you know some stuff. You don't know specifics, but you do know generally when you're making a contract with the demon, how big the offering is and how severe it is depends on the length of contract or service you want from them, right? So if you want them for a long time or you want them for a very big task, it's going to be a large offering. But generally speaking, demons are very interested in things that are hard to get. And that can be a soul, that can be but you also know, I think you have the recipe in which to summon a demon, and it takes a lot of people, and there's like things you have to collect.
Yeah, but to just talk to him through the mirror, we could just do by ourselves. But we wouldn't be able to make a deal with him just through the mirror. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, not so much. You'd have to summon him into the world to make a deal with him. But
could we ask him ask them questions just in the mirror, or is that considered a deal?
Depends, right? Like, yes, you can ask questions, you can communicate, but if you are asking for information, yes, the demon might want something back, and then you'd have to summon, that sort of thing. Yeah.
I share all of that information with the party.
Okay.
After a little while, some time passes by. Let me know if you guys still want a little more time, but I'm just trying to move us along a little. Conway will come back. And he will actually be tailed by Professor Dillon. And he will go into the room and he will shut the door behind them. And he will look at you all quite seriously. And he will say, okay, so things are happening a little fast. Did you guys go talk to Pythia at all by chance?
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
So I just don't know how much you know about Pythia's visions. Basically, to summarize it a little bit, her visions have been kind of stopped. They've been suffocated in a way.
Oh, that is so surprising. You know what? No, it is not.
Yeah, no, we
know.
We've had an extended conversation.
Sometimes I have to assume you know more than I assume you do because you're a very nosy coven, but at least it helps right now. So, Pythia's visions have been easing up a little more now. We can assume that means his presence is getting farther away.
Okay. That's good.
We think Malakota, whoever has him under control, is fleeing. Right now, Lord Walker is taking teachers individually into his office to interrogate them. Then he's going to move on to covens. So we don't have a lot of time. There's a few of us teachers who are going to put together our own kind of coven and try to go after him. However, the school is safe now, but who knows when he'll strike again. We don't have a lot of time. We don't know if we'll catch him. I need you to stay here.
What do you mean when you say stay?
Because we're not going to, right?
You mean like stay, wink, 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 right? That's what you mean? So like if somebody interrogates you or like tortures you for information and it's like, where is your coven? And you're going to be like, I don't know. Be truth serum. I really don't know. Like that kind of like stay.
Yes, I need you to stay and assist us in protecting the school. don't follow us. And he,
Right.
and he
Of
glances
course.
and he glances to his brother and he's like, am I making myself clear? And Professor Dylan just kind of shifts a little uncomfortably and he's just like, okay, Fjord has told me that some of you know where possibly Malakota has headed.
Yeah. That is a thing that he has said to you.
Is it true?
I don't know, Fjord, is it true?
God, I love you so much.
Conway just kind of rubs his temples. He's like, yes, it's true. This is what we're facing right now, guys. Malakota is fleeing. Therefore, what we think is because his distance from the castle is extending, he's left Zola. Probably in a place of vulnerability.
Oh,
We can either chase after Malakota or we can go after our headmaster. We only have one option here.
that leaves
Could
us
we,
with
like-
the other, which keeps us at the school, so we're fine. Got it.
He's just like,
Obviously, we won't be doing that because we respect the lockdown. You were hearing from your students that we're going to stay in our room the entire time that you are away.
thank you. And if Lord Walker asks where I am, what are you going to say?
You're on your period.
Exactly. I'm in the bathroom. Whatever. God, you're so infuriating. He like faces to the other side of the room and he comes back and he's like, okay. Seriously though, I'm going to need you guys to be very careful because if you die down there, we're not going to know. And if we're not going to be there to help you.
Don't die down there yourself either, yeah?
Yeah, don't.
That's the goal, yeah.
I don't want to be stuck with Lord Walker teaching us for the next 2 years.
No, please don't do that to us.
There's only a few of us who can slip out. So there will be teachers here, but they'll probably be going through interviews the whole time. And probably
Yeah.
not all of them are going to want to see you do what I said.
Yeah. Okay.
Is
Is Toivo going?
No. Toivo's not going to be going with us. If you need to know, it's going to be me, Dylan, Pythia, Priyanka, and Clyde.
Clyde?
I know.
What's Clyde gonna do?
I didn't think
Wait,
Clyde was going to be very
who is
useful
Clyde?
either.
Who is
He's
this
the
guy?
donkey tar. He teaches magical things. He's very nice, but he doesn't so much cast as like search glossaries.
Oh, so he's like the Ben Stein of this world.
Clyde
Okay.
is kind of a wimp, but he's very smart, and we might need his smarts pertaining to this specifically. It's not like we have Malakota to navigate how to do demonology. So
That's fair.
Clyde's our next best option here. I know. I'm not happy about it either. I think he'll slow us down too, but and Dylan kind of nudges him in the shoulder, like, don't be
I
so
would like-
mean.
I'd like to like just like whisper over in like Master Conway's ear, like, okay, listen. I've seen a lot of horror movies because Neora and I, we watch them a lot. Just make sure that your brother is first in any situation because the first person always dies in the movie. Always.
Thanks, Aqua.
And then send Clyde in.
Send Dylan in first, then Clyde. Got it. Good information. Thanks. God. Okay. Is there anything you guys need from me before we head out?
Hypothetically, in case the school got flooded, could you allow my fellow coven mates to breathe underneath the water?
Yeah, you
in
got any
case
gilly?
this spire collapses?
I'll be right back. Let me
Thank
go get a
you.
plant real quick. And he will leave. He'll leave real quick if you guys have anything to say in his absence.
Wait, is Dylan still here?
Dylan, can you stand in the hallway for a minute?
Professor Dylan just glanced at her. He's like, Okay.
It's not that we're going to talk about you.
You just
Totally.
need plausible deniability.
It's fine. Covens need their privacy. I'll give you your privacy.
You know,
Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay, listen.
I personally really like Niora's bad idea, but maybe as a timing thing, because we already kind of know where Zola is.
Mhm.
What we're
We do
looking
know.
for is
Yeah. I'm a very strong swimmer, so I can help lead that.
Okay.
Are we getting anyone else or just us?
I don't know. I feel like Izzy would be a good one to bring if we could, but I don't know if we can pull that off.
I don't know if we can go get Izzy without also getting Lyle is the issue.
Yeah, I love Lyle, but I don't think Lyle's gonna be very
Useful, helpful.
I was going to say
competent.
combat focused. I was going to say combat focused.
That is a very kind way of putting it, Niora.
I think Lyle's very good at putting on sequins, not smiting. Like,
Gonna try to make out with Zola Thorn as soon as we get down there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
so
Do we, Ockleys, are you good? Like body wise, like hale and hearty and put together and everything, or do we need to?
Like, am I good, Danny? Have I recovered from my wounds, or like, what do I need to do to recover from my wound situation?
Do you need a vomit bath?
I will say that you're not probably going to recover like magically, just out of nowhere, but I will say
do I
probably
have like one wound or something instead of 3?
I was gonna say, so when Conway comes back, returns to the room with Dylan will walk over and hand you a potion that helps you heal 1 wound. I will say that, so that way.
I have 2. Okay.
So you don't have 3 though, right?
I was on 3. That's why they're unconscious.
You were on 3?
No.
Well, I was
only had
drug
2.
under. I only had 2, but I was drugged
you were-
underwater.
Right, and you were under
And-
there for a long time.
And I was under there for a while, so I just assumed I was unconscious by that point.
Okay, go ahead and roll D4. Let's do it that way.
Roll a d4 and see how many wounds you have. If you have 4, you die right here in our room.
No,
Right
just we'll see how much you heal.
Okay, roll a d4.
Not gonna be cruel.
That's 4!
Okay, we'll say you. Hey, we'll say the potion heals you all the way then.
Yay for not dying!
Woo!
Dylan will hand that to you and just look at you, Oculus, and be like, "I hope that helps."
She drinks it, and she's like, "Damn! Do you have any more of this shit? This shit is great! Like, woo!"
I gotta save it for the rest of the students. I'm making
She's
the
like,
rounds.
her tongue is like rolling on the inside of the bottle, like, this is some good shit.
Oh.
Are all the rest of you feeling okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, the salve that Niora made is helping, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Fjord. So Conway comes in and he's got little plants that are about this big. They look like little coral plants, and he'll hand one to all of you, and he will say, "Break this in 2. Eat 1 going down, and 1 coming up."
Do I need one of these, or is this like a really the water kind of thing?
I don't think you're probably going to need one, but you might want to figure out a spell. I don't know how pressure works for you underwater, Niora, so you might want to figure out if that's going to be an issue. Yeah. So
in case we run into any other students falling in the. He's running to Zola.
Yeah. Now, we don't know what's going to be under there, what you're going to encounter. So each of these pieces should count about, they're pretty potent, so a couple days.
Okay.
Hopefully you won't be down there that long, but
Yep.
Hope not.
Okay.
I got exams.
we might be gone a couple days, honestly, if we're lucky. So if you return And let me emphasize as well, and he looks to all of you very seriously. If you find that you are on the edge of death, if you cannot continue, turn back, come back to the school. Do not die down there where no one can find you. Do not put yourselves in that kind of danger. I feel shitty for putting I feel shitty for putting you all in this situation in the first place.
I mean,
But at this point, we don't have much of a choice. What was that, Nira?
I think we kind of put ourselves in this. I don't think you could stop us.
Right now, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
I was going to say right now, you four are the only ones who have the most information out of everybody about this situation, about where she might be.
Mm-hmm.
So, just promise me you won't stay down there stubbornly. And he'll look to Eero. If that means costing you your life.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, it seems like a pretty epic way to go, honestly. Have you seen how the people who climbed Everest, how they died? They are permanently a part of the mountain, which is so cool.
I don't want to be permanently a part of the school, though.
Yeah, do you want to be here even, after 4 years, you don't want to, or 3 years, you don't want to graduate? Just think about it.
I mean, I'd like to graduate, of course, but if I had to choose to haunt someone, it would totally be you.
Well, in that case, please don't die down there. I cannot deal with that. All right, well, we're going to head out. And good luck. He just stands there a bit awkwardly, like...
Yeah, I was going to give him a hug.
Okay, yeah, that was coming. All right.
Yeah, you really should have known that.
Pat your shoulder.
Come back, yeah?
Yeah,
Careful.
you too.
Go to hell, Master Conway.
I'm hoping not yet, Ockleys, but...
She means it endearingly, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't make any brave choices.
That's the idea. You neither, Eero. We'll see you on the other side. And he'll walk out with Dylan.
Okay.
So...
I've been pretty deep down the lake before, so I should be okay.
I don't have any internal organs, so I don't think pressure's going to be an issue. And I think these probably help with that. So.
Yeah, I hope so.
Just when it gets real dark down there.
Okay, well, we've got magic, right?
Just give me your word. So, am I leading the way?
Just a minute. Eero's gonna grab some of their stuff and duck into Conway's room for a minute. They're going to take their family's parchments, and the necklace that Kuliki gave them is the necklace to tie the parchments together and leave a small note saying, just in case, give this to Sana. Sorry. And put it in his drawer.
Into Conway's drawer, right? Okay.
Okay. Does Nira see Eero going off to do this? Are you making this public or are you sneaking for this?
I mean, I said, give me a minute, and then left. So it's not so much that I'm going, do. So it's... Eero normally keeps the parchments on them. So it's not as if you'd go see them pick up the parchment and bring it into his room.
Hey, Maris, you got... We're doing the same deal as last time with Varkas and Riley? Usual arrangement?
Sure.
Cool. You feeling okay?
Yeah.
Good,
Yeah.
good.
Is everyone feeling a little, tense, scared?
Very,
Yeah,
very
Nira-
tense.
Nira's trying their best not to show it.
Yeah, because you guys just came out of a really big fight. You guys probably feel battered and tired and just kind of coming down from a lot of adrenaline crashing. And now Conway's like, we need you for something else. So
I want to put on something more comfortable, if that's okay. I mean, and she looks down and she's still wearing the hot pink bathing suit. This, I guess, is appropriate for the water. But maybe not for meeting the headmaster, so... Yeah.
I'm dropping the hoodie. So I can get used to it. This will be a good introduction now. Keep the tone.
Yeah. So Maris just takes a minute to change, probably into the black sneaky clothes from so long ago.
okay. Perfect. Your leggings and
Leggings and a tank top and...
Okay. Is there any other things you guys want to gather before you try to sneak out?
Hero's also changing just into their goth clothes. Not it's also black, but like with a little bit more mesh happening.
I think Maris is probably going to sort of look around and try to put together a baggie of useful stuff. Like she'll put her other half of the coral into it, and
so that's a good idea. So why don't you get a bag and you guys can just collect all the things you plan to bring with you that'll fit in the bag for sure, so that we can list it off so we know what you're taking down with you.
Can it be magically waterproof?
I mean, Maris lived in the human world. Bag. She has Ziplocs. So
yeah, that's what she knew. Bags are waterproof at this point.
That's what she was thinking. Is she's just going to stick some stuff in a Ziploc baggie. And...
Do we have any idea when we saw Zola in that vision? Did she look wet? Did it look like she was actively underwater in that moment, or did it look like she was in a dry space?
She looked like she was in a dry space.
Can we fit some brooms in there? Or is that not going to be possible?
My bag's not quite that big.
Okay, that's fair.
But we can bring our brooms with us. We just have to swim with them.
Dambo, would that make swimming harder, or is that something that we can just say that we do? Lord Headmaster.
I'm trying to think about...
do you feel today?
I think that... I'm trying to think if logically...
Assuming that they float because they're wood.
Yeah, logically, like, would that if, like, the going deep into the ocean affect the broom? Like, would it be, like...
Okay, yeah.
Would it snap him in half? I'm trying to think of, like...
Not doing that. Not risking... My broom is my most important asset, so I'm not risking the broom.
We're bringing Crumpet?
Crumpet's in here, baby. Crumpet goes everywhere I go.
Yay.
I need help remembering something I wrote down that is in my inventory.
Okay.
I remember having a soul flask with a 3 soul capacity, which I crossed out, and then I wrote underneath soul flask of corruption. How did that happen again?
Oh, it was in the library, and you pulled the corruption into it instead of our souls, so that you could get the corruption out of...
That's right.
It's been a while. Can we say we emptied it out? Like, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds useful, though.
Well, but then if we die, do you want another flask? Or if we don't get the corrupted one?
I want a corrupted... I want another flask.
You have 3, correct?
The soul flask you gave me had a 3 soul capacity, and it would hold for 3 days.
Yeah, unfortunately, you got the 1. You got to figure it out.
Well, I mean, if it only holds for 3 days, it would have shat out the corruption after 3 days, too,
yeah,
right?
I shouldn't like Toivo
That's
and Conway.
true.
Yeah, I guess. I really wanted...
Well, but maybe he's storing it somewhere in his room. It might just be in a different receptacle in Conway's room. It depends how nice Danny is feeling about it.
Okay, so then I only have the soul flask. I would have done something with the corruption.
Things that we think about. I will say you put that into let's say you transport it into another receptacle. I'll give it to you. Yeah, you can say it's like a.
I want it to be like some sort of cursed item that I now have.
Yeah, we'll say it's in a jar. It's like in a jar, like it used to be like a jar that Conway kept his herbs in his room, but it was so moldy and disgusting, and he didn't take care of it. So
moldy jar of corruption. I'm writing it down.
What were you gonna say, Deanna? I saw you started saying.
Oh, I was gonna say I love that. I was gonna say if Achilles wants to work outside of her comfort zone, it could be a live, laugh, love mason jar full of corruption. But I like his moldy stuff.
Yes!
You just write it on the side.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh gosh, it was something that Maris's mom sent her.
Or like maybe
Her mom sent you a care package and it had like cute little animal shaped candies, and Achilles is like, "Thank you very much. Let me put my corruption."
Yep. That worked.
I'd also like to bring the goat poop.
Okay. Love it. Love it.
Petrova's hair.
Petrova's hair.
I have a jar of blood.
A jar of blood. You do, right, from Malakota's desk? Is that the one? The vial?
No, that's a different jar. That's a vial of blood. That I have an actual full jar of blood. I don't remember where I got that either, but I have that too.
Okay, this is what a ritual major does. They just collect all the components. Okay.
I also want to bring the prune brain and the 2 front teeth.
Okay, so Achilles is just like Achilles is just shoving this
These
into the
are
bag.
all very important. You never
Is this
know
in your
when you're gonna. You never know when you're gonna need this.
Loose teeth in your rucksack.
Is this in Neora's mystical bag of wonders?
I don't know. Is it in Maris's bag or in Neora's bag?
Well, because Neora's
Maris
bag.
doesn't want all of these things in her bag, thank you.
Okay,
Well,
so
can I have my own bag?
I mean,
'Cause
she'll give you your own Ziploc. You'll just have to.
I
put
would
it
love
in.
my own Ziploc. Because I also want to put green plant bile that I had picked up in there as well.
this is deeply concerning.
You never know. All of the things I have picked up have become clutch in the past.
Neora, what do you bring? Anything?
Neora is going to take a Polaroid of themselves and leave it with a little note to Riley written on the back. And they're gonna leave the camera out on the side, so if they don't make it back, Riley has it. This also will put Neora in the fear condition until they have their camera back.
Aww. Okay, that's fun. Love it. Do you bring anything with you?
Neora doesn't really use that many objects. I guess their wand.
Okay.
Neora doesn't really use that many things.
Okay.
The coral, which they intend to keep for Zola or Riley. Probably Zola, because I don't think Riley's coming with us.
Okay.
I don't think Neora really picks. I was gonna
It's
say.
okay. That's okay. I just asked, Eero, what about you? What do you bring? Anything?
Eero is going to bring the small jar of Malakota's goo, his goo that they gathered, and the map of the school that they have that reflects the current inhabitants of every room in the castle, which we have had since the first week of school.
Okay. Interesting.
And then also a jar of vomit. And they're gonna go to Lilla.
I have rainbow vomit if you want to make it really special. I have that too. It's like, do you want the normal one? But I have rainbow
already
vomit.
have some vomit, but if you, I feel like we're both gonna separately pack vomit into our bags. But Eero's gonna go to Lilla. Have a very serious conversation with him about looking after Kronos and Pix.
Oh no, we're coming with you.
You're a bird, and owls are not waterproof. That's one of the defining features of owls, is that unlike other birds, they get waterlogged and cannot fly when they are wet.
Lilla glares at you and says, then I'll take some of what you were given.
Do you want to die? Is your goal to die? Because it sounds like your goal is to die.
Where you go, we go. And the familiars will all come together and be like,
Even Alexa.
Are you sure?
Alexa's like,
Alexa wants to do it.
Alexa's like, there's no cookies down there, but yeah.
Okay, well, I'll put some cookies in my bag for you.
If you die down there, we're toast anyway. We want to help.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you die, I'll fucking kill you, okay? I'll kill you if you die.
Well, it just pecks you.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
And Cronus just like you could all do anything without us anyway.
Instrumental in shitting all over professors' offices. He's been the most effective at against Malakota this entire campaign.
But you know how your eczema is when it gets all wet.
Well, then I guess you better bring a freaking tablecloth.
You're right. I'll get
Wipe
the
me
duck
off.
oil. I'll get the duck fat.
Like that too.
Just
All right, guys.
just dip a minute, like a flea dip.
So, I have a question. Should we bring Zola's diary? Just as, like,
I don't think so.
proof?
Proof to whom?
Well,
To
that,
Zola?
that we're okay. Although we did talk to her, so...
I think she's... Yeah, I think... Because I was thinking about that too, taking Malakota's notes, but I feel like having those there
Might
in
be a
the
bad
school.
thing. Yeah.
Well, I think it could be real if we don't make it back up, or if we take too long making it back up, then having that evidence there at Conway's disposal is probably more useful than us showing it to Zola, right?
Yeah.
She already
Yeah.
knows what went down.
Leave things there for Conway is probably best.
Neora, have you taken any pictures of Izzy?
One or two, why?
Can we bring one of those so we can see the necklace, so that we can, like...
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I can do that.
Maris is hard-pressed to do everything magically, and so she throws in a box of matches.
Okay.
Because
In case we want a small fire.
Well, or, I can strike a match, and then there is fire, and I can grow that to whatever size we need. It's a lot easier to make fire bigger from already fire.
I mean, I can bring some plants for that now. Got some poisonous plants and things, I can bring some of them.
I think if we stay any longer, we're going to pack the entirety of our room into these Ziploc bags.
Okay, I'm just gonna bring... I'll bring one.
Yeah.
And Maris slips another photo into her baggie, just because she has it with her all the time anyway. So.
Okay.
Okay, what you putting in your baggie, Maris? You can't just say a photo. You.
No, it's just a picture from New Year's Eve. It's fine.
You put it in your bag and you see Euro going. Are you sure? Interesting.
Interesting. All right, everybody.
So, are we leaving out the window? What is our plan to sneak out?
Well,
Good question.
You have the map, so let's use the map.
It's not a Marauders map. It does not show where everyone currently is. It just
Where
shows.
they tend to be. Okay.
Yes, it's not like they're walking the hallway at this precise moment.
Well,
Unless
but
Danny wants to say that it is now, but it wasn't that.
But let's look and
Maybe
see.
we can work on that later, though.
Is there a back way that is less used?
I mean, from the outside, probably through the water instead of going through the hallways.
Yeah, we're going in straight into the water. The other way we could do it is to... Conway does have a balcony that overlooks the water.
All right, to Conway's room.
This is like
through the balcony.
50 feet above the water. Okay.
I will say that probably Eero is leading this expedition as soon as you get probably Eero and Neora, right? Because you
Yeah,
guys,
Niora is
Yeah.
leading this.
yeah,
Neora's not leading this
Eero
part.
knows the direction in which he went, but
Yeah.
Neora is best in the water. So, but
I'm
okay.
giving Niora directions on where to take us, but Niora is the one who can get us there.
Okay, so you go into Conway's room and you go up to his patio, correct? Where the garden
Yep.
is.
Yeah.
And you look out and you do see he has a nice view of the lake. And when you look around outside, you'll notice that there is movement behind the windows when you look to right and left, because people are in their rooms primarily. Nobody as of right now is outside because everyone was ushered inside.
So
You do know that Lord Walker's office is the deepest part of the school under the water, though. Just gonna put that there.
But we also know where that is because we have been there, and some of us
Yes.
have been there
Came
from
out
the
that window.
outside.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I just want to, because I don't have the best memory in the world, my recollection of where we believe Zolathorn is on not the underside of the castle itself, but in the caves surrounding the underside, right? Okay.
Yes. It's like deeper than even his office. It's like deep.
Okay, but it's not connected to the castle itself. It is part of the natural.
yeah, it's part of the natural like. Okay, so we could brooms down very quickly, leave our brooms like on the surface, and go down.
Okay.
You trying to be like stealthy, or are you trying
Yeah,
to
I
be
think-
quick?
I think Neo's going for quick, but if someone else wants to overrule that,
My goal, if everyone's cool with it, is go down as quickly as we can, right above the surface of the water, then very quietly go into the water so we don't
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
huge splash.
yeah.
And then
Yeah,
send
okay.
the brooms back up to our room.
Cool. Everybody give me a flight check. Let's try to hit 30.
Combined. Right.
I think it's possible.
19.
There you go. I was gonna say Nero's fast, but Nero's pretty fast too.
13.
17 plus 2.
I got a 17 total.
Okay. What about you, Oculus?
5.
5 and
13 for Maris.
13.
Are you not a master of brooms yet, Oculus?
Oh yeah, I do have a +3. Sorry, but I mean, I'm actually I should be master at this point. So yeah, let me change that
24
to-
with brooms
let me
modifier.
change that at +5.
Okay, so you guys are experts on your brooms at this point, especially because you are racing down on your brooms. You feel very at home, very comfortable.
That's 10.
Racing down. You easily are able to just zip down there, kind of avoid and weave around windows and other areas of activity that you know happen. And you hit just an inch above the water, right? And then you gently go and are you going to chew up your plant?
Yep.
Or rock candy.
Let's name it. Anybody want to name it? Is it gonna be called sea rock candy? Like what is it called?
Or lock. I don't know. Croc?
The only name I can think of is a copyright issue.
Well, it looks like coral, so
Florals?
That I didn't hear you, Lauren.
Oh, chloral?
Chloral?
Chloral.
Chloral. We can call it chloral.
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 Like Carl.
Chloral.
Chloral.
The chloral. So
It fits the British American crossover vibe.
you remember Conway specifically instructing you to eat this once you are underwater. So as soon as you dip down below the surface, you're going to pop that, or you're going to break it in half, I assume, pop that
Yeah.
chloral into your mouth,
Chloral.
chew it. It's kind of grainy. It tastes like, kind
I
of
feel
like,
like it tastes like a pumice stone, probably what I imagine
Yeah.
a pumice stone would be
like a hollow pumice stone.
My teeth are like getting like chiseled back a little.
and it's an interesting sensation because as soon as you swallow it, you feel your body almost start to reject it and bring it back up. It starts to throw it up, and it's kind of a sensation you cannot resist. So when you eat it, it goes, and you start to feel a bubble come out of your mouth, and it's like almost like you're throwing up this bubble as it expands out and pops over your head. And magically, surprisingly, you find that there's air in this bubble.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys got that?
Can you hear me okay?
Yep. Water noise travels very well in water.
Can you hear me better now?
I'm good. I kind of live down here.
All right, Neora. So, Neora and Iro, what do you do to help guide your coven down?
I can get you in the general area where we know that the caves are, but we don't know exactly which one it is yet. Neora will be better at navigating to it, but I can get us in the general direction.
Yeah. A few times, especially when they're annoyed.
Or
so,
deeply depressed.
Yeah, or deeply depressed. Usually deeply depressed. So I feel like Neora knows how to do it without anyone seeing, like through any of the class windows down below. Because Neora's not meant to be doing it, and Neora just kept on doing it.
Right.
So Neora is going to lead everyone down like the different arches of seaweed and coral they take in order to get to the bottom.
And for some of you, it might be a very strange feeling. For Neora, it probably feels very natural. But as you get deeper into the ocean, you feel the pressure all around you pushing in. There's a darkness that feels very isolating. And if you're claustrophobic, definitely terrifying. I mean, but there's also a beauty as you go down into the ocean. There's fish that are floating around. There's, beautiful plants of different colors. There's eels, all sorts of creatures around you, just living their lives. But there is a sort of kind of just distance from the world itself down here. And Neora, you're going to lead them down further. Go ahead. As soon as you get deeper enough that you're like passing, you know how we talked about how the school tapers off at a certain point? Once you hit that point, go ahead and give me brains check. Check. Try to beat 10.
How does it work to assist? Am I able, or is it only that I can give adversity tokens to Neora?
What you could do to assist, because it's dark, you could light something to try to help with that.
I mean, I know how Iro would narratively do it. I'm saying mechanically, what does assisting look like?
Unfortunately, assisting is adversity tokens. Always the case. Yeah. Sometimes we'll do collective roles too, but normally it's adversity tokens.
I'm 2 off.
2 off?
Okay, I can absolutely give you 2 because I have 4 adversity tokens.
And how do you assist Iro as
Iro knows where they're going. Iro doesn't know how to navigate under the water or how to swim nearly as well as Neora does, but Iro has seen through the memory of the seaweed and when it's all witnessed where we are supposed to go.
That's true.
So I can point out where we're going.
You did talk to the plants down here, so the plants probably gently lead you by leaning. Neora, that's something you used to be able to do, right?
Yep.
Do you feel strange now that when you brush your hand against, kelp and things, they don't respond the same way?
Oh, Neora consistently tries pretty much every time they have a plan. Neora just doesn't hear it. They don't feel the same energy.
Yeah.
Neora still feels the water because they are water.
Right.
But something that like every water nymph has, that's just Neora doesn't so much swim as like the water moves around them. They don't see invincible how Viltrumites fly. They don't fly, they just displace air around them and move like that.
And you don't know if it's like your own maybe little insecurities or not, but like you'll see like the kelp and the pieces of seaweed like wrap around Eero's wrists and legs and gently lead Eero. But then once you start to near, or Oculus or Maris, they kind of treat you like Oculus and Maris, where they'll start to kind of like lean away a little bit. Just a little food for a little character moment, but
yeah, Neo's not feeling great.
And he's like, I have an opportunity to make a PC feel bad. Let's go.
No, I totally get it. That's how everyone looks at me. It makes sense.
but Nero, you are able to help at least calm the waters as well. It's pretty calm down here, but even so, you can make it easier by kind of manipulating the water and allowing all of you to pass smoothly down. And you look down along the sea of sand, and you see footprints. Which is interesting because, I mean, normally when you're down here, you don't see footprints. So it's very likely that you can assess from this that someone was in a hurry before they booked it.
Now, I know exactly the size of Master Conway's shoes because I stole his Crocs that one time. Is it a size 6.5?
It is not Conway's size, no.
Can we examine the prints? This is a delicate little flipper, or is this these are Tim's? I would recognize that tread anywhere.
Is it a webbed foot, or is it like a human toesy toe?
This is exactly, we were talking about this before the episode started today, but this is the chair. This is important. We have to
this is important information.
I'll just give it to you. You can see that it is a shoe. It's not like a mermaid tail at all, or merman tail.
A clothed individual.
Suspicious.
Why aren't we just following them? We'll follow the footprints.
All right, let me bring y'all down.
Good idea, Watson.
Okay. Well, did you all make your way up there, or did it transport you
there? Oh my god, the Calvic is here!
It transported us here. Are we supposed to be in the bottom?
That's okay. You'll just know it's basically you are moving your way up, and you do.
It looks so cool.
The footprints do lead you to a large stone door covered in plants that are winding up it. And there are words engraved into the front.
Oh, it's the sound of the ocean down here.
Wait, let me unmute.
It's very watery. Well, not like that. That just sounds like an orifice.
So you make your way through the ocean up to this large, imposing stone door. And when you try to brush the plants aside, you will see words engraved into the stone door that say, "What travels 5 times faster underwater than on land?"
500 times faster?
5 times.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I feel like my first thought goes fish. If you've seen those guys on a pier, they're very slow, but I feel like it might be more poetic than that.
Also, fish famously can't really move too much on land. An octopus can, so can a crab.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like a salmon is 5 times faster in the water than they are in a bucket. Okay. Light or sound, possibly, but I don't know those off the top of my head.
I think light is slower in water than in air.
That's what I was thinking.
Lots of things are slower in water because it's thicker.
So there is a place to whisper your answer in the door. It's like a little hole in the middle.
Can one of our smart people do a brains check to see if they know?
Sure.
Can we do a brains check to see if this is like a biology question or if it's a more poetic riddle? Because I'm torn.
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's true. Like, is it abstract or is it literal?
Yeah, because if it's
Fish?
literal, I will be Googling.
Fish or emotion?
Oh my God.
Okay, I got an 8. I don't know what the target number is, but I'm just letting you know that I got an 8.
You got an 8.
Yeah.
So you will know. I don't know if I can say, oh, it's like a poetic answer versus like a.
But you know, it's not like a pop quiz in the 5th grade. Like they're looking for something a little bit deeper than
Yeah, like
technically light
can-
reflects.
Right.
Yeah, like can sharks swim backwards? You know, that kind of stuff.
Ira will know that, factually speaking, sound travels faster, 5 times faster in underwater.
But it doesn't feel like that's what the answer that they're looking for, right?
You can go ahead and say it.
Do I get the feeling that incorrect answers will result in our death or anything else unpleasant?
You don't get that impression, no.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do a fact real quick. Sound travels 5 times. Whisper at the area where you can whisper. Sound travels 5 times faster underwater. I don't think this is the answer that you want, though. So, yeah.
Oh, are you whispering it in the door?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were whispering it to your coven. Like, just like,
No, I wasn't reading to the door.
So as soon as you whisper sound into the hole, you will get a blast of air that comes back at you, and it is a scream.
That's not a positive response. I don't think.
Well, actually, so you stumble back. The scream is so loud that it blasts you back. It's a woman's scream. And then the door starts to shake. And then it starts to split. And water drips down and allows you entrance into this temple.
Really?
Nice
Are
work,
you
Carol.
okay?
Oh no. Okay, sorry. I would have treated it more seriously if I thought it was right. Okay.
Well, of course it was right. You're smart. You know
Thanks.
stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
Sound
don't like
was
that it screamed at us, though.
Yeah, that's a little
sound
scary.
was the answer. You don't know whose scream that was, but you do know it was a scream of terror.
It didn't sound like Zola's voice, did it? We've heard her have a bad time before.
It did.
Cool. So every riddle we answer in here, she gets tortured a little bit more.
God.
All right. Let's see. This portal gonna.
Okay.
All right, I'll transfer you guys to the next room. This portal's giving me a good time. Let's see. But the door does split open, and you're able to go through. Just give me one moment as I find my next room. There we go. I believe this room has sound, so let's just.
God.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, we're going to
Arrow's
put.
eyes are glowing.
We're gonna put you all. I don't know why One More Multiverse does this, but you go down, head down, head down. Thank you.
I would love to go down.
I'm gonna put you all
going downtown.
There we
Oh,
go.
is this space dry under here?
You're gonna start in the bottom.
Okay.
Okay.
Hiro, why
Cool.
are your eyes glowing? It is
My
so-
eyes are always yellow, but they're bioluminescent down here, apparently.
That's
You-
really cool.
Thank you.
You walk into what looks like a very high-ceilinged temple. Your footsteps echo out along the walls as you look around, and there is a kind of malicious darkness to this place. It's very dark. There's no fire. There's no candles. And above you, on when you go further into the room, sitting on pillars, there are 4 ravens that screech and caw and stare down at you with extremely intelligent eyes as they watch you move about the room. When you head in, you'll see the first thing you encounter, the first thing you come across is a kind of altar-looking space. And if you look at the sign, it has scales on it. And you'll notice that on the left pillar, there's a couple different ones. On the left pillar, there is what looks to be a glass skull. And in this glass skull, there's like a wispy black sort of tendril on the inside. And on the right-hand side, you'll see 4 glass skulls that are empty.
On the image of the scales, I know in One More Multiverse it's weighed towards the left, but is it like equally weighed right now? Is it pointing in any specific direction?
Yes, it's actually pointed the right way. It's
Okay.
leaning this way. Yeah, it's weighed down with the one skull with the black wisp. Do you pick it up, Oculus? I saw you doing that.
I really want to touch it. It looks super cool.
Almost definitely cursed.
Yeah, probably not a good
know.
plan.
That's not gonna dissuade her at all.
That's if nothing else that is going to make me want to touch it even more.
Can you look with your eyes first, Oculus, and see maybe it's just pretty?
But I want to touch it.
You'll hear.
Honestly, I want to put it in my little bag and take it with me.
You'll hear You'll hear Alexa growling as she looks up at the ravens above you guys. She'll just like growl and duck back around your legs, Maris.
How many ravens are there?
4.
Okay, so there's ravens
And they just tilt their heads,
and
watching you.
skulls.
Can anybody talk to animals? Or like knows a spell for that?
Does Lila talk to other birds?
Lila barely talks to me.
Oh, I'll give it a shot.
I think it's the wrong poem, but I know some Edgar Allan Poe. I don't know the Raven off the top of my head, but I know some others. Could try that.
You want to try it?
Neo's asking the group, see what the hell they say. If the group's down for it, Neo's happy to give it a shot.
The only ravens that I know are Grandfather Odin's ravens, and those are pretty heavy duty. Can I just take a gander at these ravens and see if they seem as important and magical as Grandfather's ravens? Or do they seem more like just regular old animal ravens?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me, let's just do an intelligence check of 10 again.
Okay, that's a 11.
When you look at these ravens, you can get the impression, at least from looking at them on the outside, that they're not quite as they're not quite like Grandfather Odin's ravens, because those ravens are old. They're very magical, as you mentioned. These ravens are strange in that they're off-putting because they have extremely intelligent eyes. And when you move, they watch you. It's not like they're just, watching like a bird might watch you. They're basically like observing your movements and they're listening to you. You get the impression. You get the impression they're like lesser magical beings. Not so much like Odin's ravens, but
Honestly, Neora, they might fully speak English. I say gung-ho on the poetry if you're ready. I see that Tessa has pulled up a tab on her computer.
I had to memorize some in high school.
I, as Tessa, know most of the Conqueror Worm, but in case I got anything wrong, Neora definitely fucking knows that Neora plays way too many video games and listens to way too much like indie Batcave music.
But
so Neora will know it off by heart.
Should we ask them maybe like, hey?
We can start with hello. Hello?
Yeah, okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Should I call you 1, 2, 3, and 4? Hello?
so the one on your right-hand side will look to you, and its black eyes will widen as you start to talk to him, and he'll just be like, And what leaves out of his mouth is a very human-like laugh as he watches you.
I like these guys. They're super creepy. What about you?
You go to the next rainbow.
Yeah, Oculus is like, these guys are my kind of people. They're super creepy.
The one on the left-hand side is just like murmuring to themselves. They're like watching you and murmuring.
What? What?
Oh, God, it has anxiety.
The one on the right, further back, looks to the other raven near them and goes, "How far do you think they'll go, Morwen? Guess we'll have to see."
Welsh ass ravens. Okay.
Well,
Alright, you're gonna have to speak Welsh to him. You can do it.
If you don't excite us soon, we might have to do something to make you excite us. And the one on the right is like,
these guys are awesome.
This is Danny's self-insert. The one in the front right is just Danny.
Yeah. A lot of shit.
And all of a sudden, a flap of wings happens, loud, fast. The one on the right starts to flap up and dive near you, Neora. And go ahead and give me a flight check of 11.
Yeah, no, fuck that. It's gonna be a 19.
Awesome. So you, I assume it's a pretty startling experience for you. You go to move back as the raven looks like
Neora
it is
puddles.
coming. Right, you puddle. You just drop down into the ground as a puddle, and you hear the shrill screech of a mouse as it scuttles out from you because it was right under your feet.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's, I guess, inside of you.
Yeah, it's
in
just
in the puddle. Yeah, as it runs out the puddle, the raven dives down and grabs this mouse, and just a squirt of blood hits you across the face, Oculus, as it flies back up to its perch and starts to tear it open.
Can
Oh, can we take them home with us, please?
All of the no.
Maybe
All
not.
of the no.
I feel like they don't belong with us.
But
Piranhas.
they did ask for entertainment, so I personally would love to hear Neora's poem. I just want to see if it'll work.
Oh God, okay, yeah, sure. Garden Poe, yeah, sure, okay, cool. How many props? Shit, my camera's froze. 1 second. Really fix that. It does not like streaming across the continents. I do apologize. There we go. I should be fixed. Should be back. Nowish.
Not yet. Soon. There you come.
Hypothetically, I should be visible. Hi.
All
hello.
right, welcome back. Okay.
Sorry about that. So Neora's gonna. They've not got anything really on them, I guess. I guess they're gonna hold picks in a very Hamlet style. Lo, 'tis a gala night. Within the lonesome latter years, an angel throng bewinged delight, in veil and drowned in tears, sit in a theatre to see a play of hope and fears, while the orchestra reads fitfully the music of the spheres. Looking to the one that's asked it how long will last.
So, Corvus will narrow its eyes and be like, "Ha! I like that." And they'll fly forward and land on the wood framing right above you. We might help you, but if you bore us, well, we might do things to excite us. Sound like a deal?
I've not really any deals with intelligent ravens in my life, so... I mean, we're here, aren't we?
Such trusting little children.
Yeah, less trusting. When you say that you'll help us, we're not yet altogether certain what we're trying to accomplish here. Are we trying to balance some scales? Is that what we're trying to do?
But why are you here in the first place?
To keep going forward.
Then yes, you must balance these scales. Do you see the skull right near you? On the left.
Yep.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Pick
Pick it up.
it like
Pick
half
it
into
up.
her bag.
She's already got it like halfway into her bag.
And the ravens will all just be like, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Except for the one that's like, ah! Just laughing.
Oh, 100%. She picks it up and she's just like,
Don't put it in
And
your
then-
bag.
Corvus says, put it to your head. All of you, put it to your head. All of you at once.
wait, wait,
can
what?
What kind of check is it to go, this guy's trying to get us to kill ourselves? What kind of check would that be?
Probably a charm check to assume, like to kind of figure out.
Does anyone who has more than a D4 in charm have any
Yeah,
doubts
Neora's
about this
checking that
raven,
shit
or
out,
is it
don't
just...
worry.
Yeah, Mara's
I
Neora's
suck
checking
at
that
charm.
shit with you.
Go ahead and
what's
get
our
me
target number, just so I can fail this check and get an adversity token?
A charm of 8.
Great. I got a 3.
Maris got a 9.
Neora got a 11.
11? Okay.
Yeah.
And 9. Okay, so you guys get the impression that these creatures are acting genuinely to their own word, in that you entertained them, so they're going to help you right now. That doesn't mean they're nice creatures. It doesn't mean they will continue to help, but they are, in a sense, helping right now.
I mean, can I amuse them, I guess?
Put it to your head! Hey!
I mean, I've been standing here like, come here, guys!
Like, all the
Can you
heads on the
speak a
same...
little bit?
Yeah, sit down.
Wait, yeah, I just...
I'll lift Eero a little.
So as you all go to put the glass skull to your head, the black wisps will come out and start to make its way over your head, through your temples, and through your ears. And you will start to have an image that plays out in your brain. You will see Malakota with the bluebird familiar that he's had. You've seen him before. And he is in a room, and he's got his hands on the floor, and there is a ritual circle that is just a light, a blood red glowing around him. There's sweat dripping down his face. He is panting. He is just like wild-eyed. He's like, did I do it? Did I summon him? And the familiar, the bluebird, is fluttering wildly up top, like trying to get out of the circle, but the circle is cast. It is trapped both of them in. And you will see a shadow rise up from the floor. And he is shaking. His eyes follow from down to up as that shadow grows before him. You're gonna see a very intimidating form of somebody you might feel familiar about. I don't think you've ever seen this demon.
I have. I looked at him or them, and I know that they are a beautiful, beautiful demon.
This isn't Visago.
Who the fuck is this?
Who the heck is this? Who dares to be summoned outside of this?
This is not Visago. This is a man, you can tell this is a masculine sort of demon, whose large black raven wings expand out behind him. And he has kind of an interesting facial shape, right? Sharp eyes, black as night. And he has like a jutting skull that looks like a bird beak, basically, but it comes out along his jaw and out of his chin. And he is going to, with slow steps, approach Malakota. And Malakota is breathing just quick and heavy and fearful. And he looks up at this demon and he says, I have something to offer and I need your help. I have something to offer. And he gets grabbed by the throat and lifted up. And this demon breathes in his scent, his air. And Malakota just gives a shuddering gasp as you see what looks to be his soul leaving his body. And he takes it in, the demon takes it into his mouth and looks over to the bird, the blue bird, like kind of slapping against the side of the circle, almost like a window trying to get through. And he grabs it out midair and takes it to his mouth and puffs it into the bird, throws it on the ground, takes the body, now the limp body of Malakota, and from head to toe splits his body in two.
This feels like information that Conway and Dylan might need, that they are not fighting a teacher, that they are fighting what appears to be a demon. Do we have, because we've talked about contacting the dead through ritual and contacting far distant people through ritual, is there sending in this universe? Like, do we know a way that we might be able to contact Conway? Like, now, essentially.
Like now?
Yeah.
After Conway!
Outside of just like screaming or following him, which he wouldn't want us to do anyway.
We don't have a whole lot of time to discuss, but let's stop for a moment to discuss that together, because this is a collaborative world. Let's just take a moment to maybe discuss how we would want to go about that. Do you feel like down deep in this ocean that you might be too far from him, or do you feel like maybe you'd be able to send some kind of message? You do have wands, you do have magic. Let's figure out a way, if you'd like to do that, how that would work.
I feel like it'd need a tether. I feel like because we're down in the ocean, Conway would need some form of water to be able to get our message.
But he's traveling by water right now anyway, right? Because Malakota was going through the water.
Yeah, he would be. He would be probably traveling
through the water.
But he's far. I feel like we might have to do some sort of ritual to cover that amount of space, because we're really far under and they have taken off away.
My gut feeling is that it's going to be a less difficult version of the ritual that we did to reach Zola. Not because he's not dead, and we have some of his stuff. I think we would be able to get something over to him.
Okay, let me just... Does anyone remember? I feel like I remember that he gave you guys a shell in which to speak to you.
He did.
Oh,
Yes.
he did.
Did
That was a while
Did he
back.
give you a shell? He did, right?
We have a phone! Stop the ritual! We have his phone!
That's
When did he give
true.
you that shell?
It was
think
too...
it was-
It was in Niora when we were all inside his room and he started actually revealing some secrets to us.
Okay.
Okay.
Niora is almost certainly the one who has this spell as
Yeah.
Conway's biggest fan.
I won't say his biggest fan, I really appreciate his work.
Yeah, I mean, okay, if you compare your feelings about Conway to my feelings about Conway, I think yours are generally more positive. So, do you want to let him know that
Yeah, I'll contact him. I'll contact him.
can Oculus and I do some kind of brains check to recognize this fucking demon and what's going on?
Please, with cheese. Please with cheese.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, great. What is
I'm going to use an adversity token to get well read on this and get a +2 to my brains check.
Okay. Yeah, that would definitely be a brains check. Go ahead and give me a collective brains check together and see what we get to. I'm tempted to say maybe 20, but we'll go from there. It's
I got
like
a 19 on my brains check.
Okay. Well,
Am I able to add my summoning +5 since this is knowledge about summoning?
yeah, absolutely.
Could I use my history check? Could I have my history mastery? That's a little looser.
Well, that's a 12 for me then.
You guys are gonna hit it anyway. You guys are gonna hit it. Don't worry.
Great.
So that's
sometimes
what,
I feel like
32?
Yeah.
19 plus 12 is
31.
31.
Yeah. So I feel like what's happening here is that you guys probably did a whole lot of research concerning demons when you learned about Visago, right? Like you were learning about Malakota and how he was into demonology. Oculus, you even had the book of demonology and the different demons inside of the book. You remember the one in Malakota's office? But Eero probably has done an extensive amount of research as well. So you both remember a number of different ones, but in particular, you remember one that had a picture in it, and he, kind of an old photo, but he looks like a raven. He looks like a raven. Not quite. So you get the impression when people, first of all, demons probably show up in different forms, right, to different people. You also get the impression that sometimes these authors take liberties as far as what they might look like. I'm just going to post a picture real quick. This is the drawing that you saw in the book.
Where are you posting this?
In Discord might be the best.
Can you put it in the public Chromatic Academy Discord? So
yes, so everybody can see
in my browser. There it is.
Okay, I'll put it in Chromatic Academy just so everybody can see.
What the fuck?
He's
cute.
But this is the thing you remember, at least, that kind of resembles a bird, right, within that book. He didn't quite look like that in the image that you saw. But Malphas was his name. Malphas, Malphas. And he is quite a powerful figure in hell. He is considered one of the kings of hell. He often appears as a raven, but not always. Sometimes he goes in and out of that form. He's known for a few different things. He's known for building houses and high towers, kind of a strange thing. He's known for destroying his enemies' desires or thoughts. And he's also known to be quite a greedy fellow, quite ambitious.
Is he listed as being just and honorable like Visago is, or does it seem like different vibes?
No, you get the impression first of all, he loves offerings. He loves sacrifices. But he's not loyal to the people who sacrifice for him. Oftentimes, somebody will give a sacrifice to him and he will turn around right after and deceive them.
Okay.
So he's Donald Trump.
Donald Trump as a bird.
He's one of the kings of hell. He likes to build high towers. He loves destroying his enemies' desires. He's greedy. He loves offerings and sacrifices. I mean...
We're gonna build a wall around the academy.
Oh, God.
The humans aren't gonna come in anymore.
No.
No, this is my cool and scary antagonist. It's not Donald Trump.
Oh my God.
Oculus and Eero info dump all the things that we know about Malphas as you're dialing into the shell, like you're remembering your passcode and putting in your touch ID, and you're like, okay.
All right, guys. So that is what you remember from the information that you read. Kind of the things that come to mind about Malphas. But as you are thinking about this, one of the ravens, probably the one that came over, Corvus, is going to pick up one of the empty glass skulls and throw it. Give me a flight check of 10, Maris.
Nope, that's a 1.
Okay.
So I guess that comes out to a 2.
He throws this heavy glass skull at you, and it clunk hits you right in the head. And it's heavy. It's glass, and it hurts. So it probably leaves a good lump on your head. And he starts to dance. Fill it up. Fill it up. And they all start to chant, fill it up. Fill it up.
Okay.
We wonder what bad things you've done.
Oh, gosh. Really?
Balance the scales, children, says the one behind you.
Well, can Niora send a message to Conway before we go scale?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Conway. So, news update. Med Bob. Not Malakota. It's a demon. Malphas or something or other. Biro told me. Malakota's body got possessed. Malakota's now in the familiar. Good luck. Don't fight a demon head on. Yeah.
So probably that message underwater and at such a distance is probably like, but you get most of the information. I would say does go through because it is built to survive distance, and you just hear, Malphas, got it. Wait, there's not a demon down there with you, is there?
Don't think so. Hope not. Lesser demons, maybe?
Be careful.
Working on it.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so... I mean, if this is anything like most films and shit, it's like, tell bad thing like secrets you've done, and we're gonna try and balance. Sure, we all take a skull, everyone tells a secret. I think something shitty you've all done.
Dips their head. Boring. Give us something good.
You confess a sin?
Something bad enough to even the scales.
I've never
Between
summoned a demon and got my body ripped in half.
Do better! And the raven will grab the skull and throw it at you again. Maris, flight check of 9.
Oh, that's the wrong die. That's it's 6, so it's exploded. 11, 12.
Okay, you know this one's coming this time. He picks
Okay.
up the skull and throws it at you, and you dodge.
Okay, yeah. She is going to hold the skull to her head and think about the time that she and Eero snuck down into the teacher's lounge where they weren't supposed to be and went through all the student records that they weren't supposed to see.
All right. And what about this in particular is the worst thing you've ever done in your life, Maris? If that's what you're summoning right now, to kind of like, what was that feeling like that made you feel so just horrible about what you've done?
It was the pit of fear in her stomach as the teachers were like right there, the two of them, Petrova and who else was there? Was it Medusa?
Medusa was there.
That were just like hanging out, and they were so close to getting caught in a place that they are absolutely not supposed to be, with a door key that they were absolutely not supposed to have, that they stole from someone who was someone that Eero was supposed to like love and trust. And
so, Maris,
yes,
that made you feel bad. Do you genuinely feel like you did the wrong thing? Like it was a bad thing you did, like a cruel or bad thing that you did?
I don't know that she thinks it was a bad thing. It was definitely a wrong thing.
Okay. So the scale is going to, so right now it's like this. It's going to start, but then it clicks back up.
What did you put in?
At the time Eero and I snuck into the teacher's lounge.
That was totally justified and we did the right thing. That's the problem. We were like trying to save somebody's life, so I don't think that counts as a bad thing. Or not save somebody's memories. Haven't you guys ever been mean? Cruel?
I try to be a pretty good person.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do something mean right now then. Okay. Ira is gonna pick it up, and is going to remember when her sister, when she told her sister that the only way she got into magic school was fucking her way in because she didn't have the skill or talent to be considered otherwise.
And you remember that scene play out in your head. You have to basically kind of like visualize and replay it, relive it as you put it into the skull. And the skull starts to fill with that black, thick smoke. And probably, how does it make you feel, Eero? Just drumming that memory back up.
Eero is still angry. But Eero has still never forgiven themselves for saying that to her.
Okay. And that, when you put that on the shelf, that's going to make the scale tick a little bit more in your favor.
I got these locked and loaded, baby. Anybody else done anything terrible?
Eero's like, I'm just gonna do it all.
I feel bad about almost everything I've ever done. Let's go.
Yeah, I gotta think.
Okay. And the ravens all lean in.
Does the group see what we're putting in? Or is it just us describing it to...
It's a glass skull, so they see
Sweet.
bits of it. I'll say that you did have to do that to look at Malphas's, but yeah, we'll see that everybody can see it, because when you are pouring that memory into the skull, it's transparent. You can see it.
Sweet.
God.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna pick up a skull.
All right.
Is there anything we don't like about ourselves? Yeah, the shitty things we've done. Neora's is a small collection that all have a running through theme. And it's every time Neora was happy that Riley lost their memories, because they're here with them. Every time Neora is happy that they could do something someone else couldn't. Every time they were spiteful of Eero for being upset with them about losing their connection to plants. And most importantly, the knowledge that if Petrova's nightmare that they implanted in Neora came true, and Neora could go back and have Riley keep their memories and stay with their family, Neora wouldn't stop it.
Okay, whoa, all right. So this skull is, these skulls are filling up with delicious amounts of just spite, jealousy, anger, full on just like, what would the feeling be of just being happy that something so bad happened to Riley?
It's
What is
discussed in Neora about themselves, because Neora prides themselves on being quite, Neora like to think of themselves as a good person.
Yeah.
And Neora definitely tries to act quite above all the anger and spite a lot of the time whenever they're talking about things, but
Are
is vindictive.
Are these thoughts that your characters have tried to repress at least?
Yeah, Neora frequently does.
Push off. Okay. So you fill that skull with those thoughts, with those images, with those things you frequently feel, and the scale ticks one more time in your favor. All right.
We're doing this, yeah.
Yeah, how many more do we need?
2 more skulls.
2 more skulls?
Maris sighs and grabs another skull and tries again.
Right, Maris.
We remember Aubrey, right? Who got all mad because Maris didn't tell the boy that Aubrey liked that his girlfriend was cheating on him. And embarrassed her in the hallway at school. And that boy was single after that. And Maris was a little bit embarrassed and angry, and at the next party may have spent a good portion of the evening making out with him. Just to spite Aubrey.
Made sure Aubrey was in view when you did it.
Yeah.
And what happened? What happened, Maris, to that boy after that night? What did Maris say to him? Like, did he try to pursue that relationship? What happened?
He did find her at school the following week and try sort of like flirting with her to see if maybe, he could get somewhere, and she just brushed him off. She wasn't actually interested in him at all. She was absolutely doing it to get back at Aubrey. And she still feels not so great about that. That's not...
Oh, man.
Yeah, that wasn't very cool of her. That's the thing she did.
Get the whole Aubrey story. Okay. So that memory goes into that skull, and just the spite and like the vindictiveness of Maris looking at Aubrey across the room over this boy's shoulder as you're making out with him.
Absolutely making eye contact.
And then just in the hall the next day, like, what? I don't remember that. Or, like just brushing him off. Like he's nothing.
Uh-huh.
And you just hear the raven off to the right. Laughing gleefully.
Yeah.
As you fill up that skull.
Now here's the question: does Ockley's feel bad about anything she's ever done?
And I finally thought of something that makes sense. It took a long time for me to think of something. I'm so glad I can go last. Because do I have to share it with them? Will they see what I'm about to?
They're gonna see what you.
Fucking hell. I don't have to go.
Yeah, you do.
It's pretty bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Danny, can you roll a D4 for me, Danny? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Me, Danny?
4 memories to choose between?
No. I don't know. Just you'll see. I just don't know who to pick.
Okay. Let me roll it for you then. 3.
Okay. When Oculus will go and she will take one of the skulls. She will take one of the skulls, and you will all see when she was first at school. Within the first week, she did not want to be here. She never wanted to come to this school, and she hated being there. And within the first week of being with her coven mates, she almost murdered one of you in order to create a ritual that would take her back home. And you just see Ockley's just just towering over a sleeping Neora. And like her eyes glimmering in the dark, and she's just staring down at Neora. And she came very close to killing Neora and sacrificing her so that she could go back to the underworld.
Did she have a weapon in her hand while she was staring down at Neora?
She probably had. If Neora took her sweater off, she probably was going to try to strangle her with her sweater.
Oh my god! Hopeless.
She feels very, very guilty about that because she didn't know Neora at the time, and she just wanted to go home.
And as this
but that kind of spell to take her back home had to be extremely powerful. So Ockley's just.
But she chose not to do it, so we're not going to be upset with her because she didn't.
These murderous intentions, this malicious, and this longing to go home and to want to do anything to get there. As this memory funnels into the skull, Neora. Reaction?
Yeah, Neora just
Ockley's just avoids eye contact, and she just kind of clams up and her hair falls in front of her face, and she goes, "I'm sorry. I didn't do it."
Yeah, I mean, I'm still here.
Uh-huh.
Not. I get it.
So
I'm just going to stand over here now. Just gonna walk behind the group.
as you put the last skull on the scale, the last tick of the scale happens and it starts to vibrate. And you will notice a little slot underneath open, and out spits a key.
Okay, so who did the worst thing? They get to take the key. Was it thinking about murder? Being mean to your friend at a party? Where do we want to go from here?
How about you take
Okay.
it, Hero? You've got it already, right?
I'm happy to take it.
I already got it. Don't worry about it.
You will hear behind the scales a shaking of rocks.
Time to go. Okay, where does this go? There's multiple doors.
You will notice that 2 platforms pop up. I'm trying to so I don't quite know what it looks like from your view, but I did make some stuff secret. So behind, there's 2 platforms that pop up in that black space. But you can't see anything past that point. It's black
We have,
from there.
since the beginning, had a platform to our left and to our right.
Yes,
Are you talking about?
Go up.
on the
No, in
north
the
side?
platform,
What do
the
you see?
platform.
Oh, okay.
There are 2 little
Oh,
stairs.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I can see what it is, but I didn't know if you guys could. So the platforms rise up, but you still see blackness beyond. And the ravens are now invested in you guys. They love watching you. They are one of the ones, the mumbler, flies down to the skulls that you put down and starts to lick them with his black tongue.
Ew.
Okay, yeah, there's a path over to the left. It's got like a railing and bridge and shit.
Well, these 2, the thing up top, the 2 platforms that just. Can I just feel around there for a hot
I
second?
think we need more platforms, and that's kind of the point.
Yeah, so
Oh.
you feel around. You jump onto this first platform. It is a platform. It is like a cobblestone that is floating basically above darkness. It's actually quite scary. Like you go to try to feel around. There's nothing.
Cool. I'm gonna hop back off, and we're gonna go with the very reasonable assumption of going through this ominous.
Okay, wait. But when you approach this, when you approach this next pit, you will notice that there is a drop inside that pit. And as you stop, you hear whispers from below, from the bottom of the pit. Help me. Please help me. It hurts. Ow. Please help me. It hurts so bad.
I don't like the sound of that.
So
What
there's an
is this
BDSM dungeon
place?
in here, so we're gonna have to. Okay. And we just hear that through this open archway, yeah?
Yes. It's a pit, though. It drops down. You can tell, like, when you go to step in, you notice that there is space and it drops down deep.
Did we bring a light with us? Does anyone want to shine a little?
I've got my phone. Nero put on the torch.
So you go to put your light out and you shine it down, and you'll see the glimmer of shiny black eyes down there. And it is a little raven who looks up at you. And it's got a broken wing. And it's sitting on a nest of 3 eggs. And it just opens its mouth. Ow! It hurts.
Hey,
There's one of 2 ways this could go. I've got a couple of theories.
Okay.
Please come down and save me.
hey, just to be a mistrustful bitch, can I do just a perception kind of check to go, is this bird actually injured or is she just a freak?
I don't trust that inflection. It wasn't like, please come down and save me. It was like,
Please,
come down
come
and save
down."
me.
Go ahead and give me.
I'm not trying to see if she's lying. I'm trying to see if I can ascertain, is that wing actually broken? Because I would like to use brains and not charm. I will find a way to use brains.
Go ahead and give me a brains of 10.
Okay. 19.
19. You squint down into the darkness and you can see that it looks a little weird. Like, you know, you've seen a broken bone before, and this almost looks like the blood is a blackish red, and she's holding it like this, but it looks like it could be broken, but it doesn't look like a broken bone you've seen before.
Okay. So, Miara, what are the 2 ways this could go?
I mean, no, these are theories. The previous one was a test about, like, things we've done wrong, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
This could be things we can do cruelly now. That seems to be their whole gimmick. It might be a walking through suffering and not helping kind of thing. It's why if I was a, demon making a temple. Play Kingdom Hearts.
So we have to hurt the bird?
I think ignore it. I think we're going to keep passing through, and there'll be more and more suffering, and bypass the suffering.
I don't like that.
Leave people to suffer for our own gain, or something like that. The other option is like a trap, and like it is pretending to be hurt. Then like when we get down there, it'll try to eat us. That's also another option. Who knows?
Hi, Ravens? Maris is gonna call out to the Ravens in the other room, or the other section where we just were.
Oh, they all fly over.
Hi, is this one a friend of yours down here?
And they'll look. Does it matter?
Well, I mean, if it's a friend of yours and you would like us to help, then you can ask us to help and we can...
We want you to help our friend.
Do you, though?
Can we do a charm check to see if they're still on the level?
To see a charm check to see if they're being genuine?
Yeah.
Is that what you're... yeah. Go ahead and give me a charm of 7.
That's a 2. Wait, what do I have modifiers?
We have a +2 just from being babies.
And 4, which is
4?
Not a 7. So.
You can't... These ravens are very hard to read. I will say that. You get a weird vibe off of them, but they don't have facial expressions. So mostly you just look at their blank faces and their intelligent eyes as they're watching you. Mostly they're just curious. The personality trait you get the most is that they're ravenously curious about all of you.
I want to, unless somebody else has like an idea they want to put into action, I'm going to pull out Crumpet and see if I can get Crumpet to do 2 things. To pick up the injured little bird and absolutely smother it with the fear of what we could do to hurt it, but we're not. So bring him up here and be so scared of us.
Okay. So the nightmare, you send the nightmare down to go get the bird. And it creeps and crawls its way down there and picks up the bird. And then it goes back up. And the bird is shivering as you pick it up and bring it up. And she's like, it stares at you in terror.
Did we win?
I need my eggs. You need to go get my eggs.
Yeah.
Just gonna hold the bird. I guess send Crumpet back down. Unless does somebody want to float those fangs out, or is Crumpet the best vehicle for this?
I
I
mean,
can give it a shot.
Okay.
Okay. So you go to the edge of the pit and you try to do what?
Try to levitate the eggs up.
Try to lift the eggs up.
Levitate.
All right. Let's see. That would be a brawn. So go ahead and give me a brawn of 11.
Anything else I could use, possibly, if I'm
What's that?
having... Anything else I could use if I'm... Because the goal is... Nura kind of wants to basically have a cloud of vapor kind of like lift the nest and rise it up is Nura's goal.
Because brawn is a levitation spell, actually, give me a brawn of 2.
That's concerning. That's going to be exploding 4. I need another D4. There we go. Another exploding 4.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
D4,
smash
that's
all
right.
the eggs. You're gonna pull a Maris.
You're just gonna send it hurtling to the ceiling and
13.
Oof. Okay. So, as you go to lift the nest, the eggs start to jiggle, and one rolls and breaks on the ground, and you hear the raven, "No, my egg!
And
Oh, my baby!"
can
As the egg
Maris-
shatters and like this pink blob.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, but
No, yeah, we just
killed a
got
baby bird. This is the worst session.
sorry.
Oh.
And the bird will start to try to peck at Eero's head.
Okay.
Go down and save them.
Do we get the other 2 up?
Go down and save them.
I'll go do it.
That sounds like a woefully bad idea.
Akuis already feels so terrible about the memory she just had to like share with everyone. She is willing to throw herself off a cliff if need be.
Okay. So what do you do?
Is it like rocky or like?
Yeah, it's like rocky on the edges. It's like a literal pit.
Can I cast a spell to make my hair grow, or like whoever's better at transfiguration, make it grow really, really long so I could like tie it around like a rock up here and what's it called that they do like in the military where they like
The repelling.
repelling. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Repelling?
I'd like to
Sure.
repel down the side of the wall with my hair.
Transfiguration
rope-
is a charm.
I can
So-
transfigure you if you want.
Yeah. Okay, so charm of like 7 to grow your hair out.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay. So you grow out Oculus's hair. It is now long. What do you tie it to?
I'm assuming like let me look at this picture. There's like a there's nothing to tie it to, but my friends,
Maris
3 of
will
my
hold
friends are. Yeah, I was like, Maris has got this.
She'll wrap
I mean,
your hand. Your
Look
hair
at
around her hand.
Maris. He doesn't miss arm day.
Not this week.
She'll trust Maris. I guess Maris will brace against the wall with her hair, and she'll rappel down.
And you repel and you go down, and you get to the bottom. And you notice as you hit the bottom that there are bones embedded in the rocks. There's a skull in the corner of this pit. And you look around, and as soon as your foot hits the bottom, there's a loud snapping noise above you where the gates slam closed from the opening of this pit, and water starts to spurt out on each side of
Yeah,
this
that
pit.
makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, fuck.
Do you grab the eggs? What do you do?
I grab the eggs. I mean, that's what I'm here for. If I'm gonna die, the eggs are gonna die with me.
Do you grab the third thing or no? Just the eggs?
the dead. Yeah, she's keeping that. That's. I mean, like, if the bird doesn't want that, Aklis is totally gonna keep dead bird remains or whatever.
All right.
But it is Baloo in other countries.
And Aklis, what do you do as the water slowly starts to seep in?
Hey guys, we got a problem down here. I am trapped. There is gate, and I need to get out.
Okay, is it like a gate with like barbed fences? What's the like the?
It's it has like openings in it. It's like a gate with openings.
Yeah.
So
Get
like
the top back and get you through.
that opening in front of us has a gate closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an elevator
yes.
kind of thing, right?
Yes, yeah.
All right. I
But the
will-
water is slowly filling up, Aklis. So are you going to try to
The
swim?
only thing Euro's contributing is holding that bird and going, did you know that this was going to happen? Did you know that this was going to happen?
It's just wiggling and trying to bite
We're
you
just
in
gonna-
the head.
Crumpet is gonna squeeze it on the bird. That's all I contribute. Is threatening the bird. Everybody else helps Aklis.
I'm gonna.
Maris is gonna start pulling. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Aklis. This might hurt.
No, this is fine.
So you're going to start pulling the
Yeah,
hair?
like-
Just like wrapping the hair around her hand. She's not going hand over hand because she doesn't want it to slip. She's just like
Okay.
wrapping it around her hand.
Go ahead and give me a brawn of 10.
17.
Okay, so you are pulling her up as the water is slowly going up and following her up. Aklis, give me a flight of 5.
Right. Oh, flight. That's gonna be rough. Daniel, bring me the real dice.
Daniel, bring me the real dice.
Hold on, let me get the real dice.
This is too important to use online dice.
Cannot be trusted.
Fetch me the real dice so that I may roll not like a sheep. Alright, D6. Watch me roll a 1. Oh, that's a 4. Okay, not too bad. 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
Does that include my broom? No, that doesn't include broom, so I'm not adding on broom.
so you surpassed 5. Okay, so you are you're holding on to these eggs. You're getting pulled up. One of the eggs slips and falls.
No!
So go ahead if you want to try to grab it. Do a flight of 7.
That is a 3.
Okay,
I could use all of my adversity tokens to get the eggs.
I can give you 1, which will count towards you as 2, if that helps.
So that would be 4, 5.
So I'll
I
take it
can
to
give
5.
you 2 more to give it to 7.
do you guys cast a spell to help Aklis hold on to those eggs, or what do you, or to maybe like grab it real quick before it sinks down into the water?
I think what Maris is doing is sort of adjusting her grip on Aklis' hair so that she can reach things properly.
Okay.
That's how she's assisting.
Okay.
Lauren, do you want me to use 2 adversity tokens, or do you want to use yours? How do you want to do it?
How many do you have?
Those will be my last 2 adversity tokens. Because now you're at 5, so you need 2 more to succeed, and then you'll succeed.
Yeah, I'll use 2.
Well, I can use 1 and you could use 1. I just don't know how many you have.
I have 4.
Why don't you use 2?
I'll use 2.
Okay.
Okay. So you feel it slipping, it starts to slip off, and you grab it up real quick and you hold it close. You're at the gate now above, the water is slowly going up. How do you get through the gate?
That's great. I get to the gate and my like
Upon
my head
getting
hits
to the gate, I feel like Neo's going to turn Achilles back into the spider. Basically, Neo's going to kind of grab the eggs through the gate. Which
Okay.
You fit a hand through and pull the eggs through.
Okay.
I don't know if it
Pull
is.
the-
Is it big enough?
I want to try to put one of the
Yeah.
eggs in my pocket to like steal it from the bird.
Maybe
Okay.
later. I mean, if you want to do it, you're welcome to.
Okay.
I don't mind giving you one. I kind of want to steal one of those.
Okay, so we'll take an egg, and then Neo's going to transfigure Achilles into a spider again.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charm check of 10.
Um, 11.
Okay, so you managed to turn her into a spider. It's a pretty familiar spell at this point. You pop her into a small spider form and bring her through the gate just as the water starts to fill up and hits the ceiling and then sinks back down. Few things happen. So you pull her in as a spider. The egg gets passed through, and the bird looks to you, Neora, and says, "Can I have my egg now?"
Hero, yeah.
Did you know that this was going to happen, you bird?
No.
You're lying to me. If you ever want to see your children again, you're going to explain why this happened.
I don't know. I just needed my egg saved.
Do I believe this bird? Please remember that it is being psychologically tortured by Crumpet at this moment. So if it's lying,
It's trembling, but you know that these birds are hard to read in general, remember? So, I mean, it is trembling, it's scared, it's flapping, it's trying to get away from you.
I feel bad about this. Okay, I'll uncrumpet the bird and kind of toss it. It has wings, so I'm not like killing it. I'm just throwing it in the direction.
It flaps up and grabs its egg with its claws and flaps up to the top pillar and looks down to you and glares.
Interesting
at
that
all
you
of
can fly now. Interesting.
It can now fly.
Interesting.
And it tosses the egg up and opens its mouth and swallows that thing whole. It cracks the shell and the yolk goes dripping down.
I'm so glad I kept one of those.
And it gulps it up and flaps away.
Have we considered, maybe you guys will find this entertaining. Do you think it would be beneficial to our goals if we just killed all these fucking birds? Like, do you think that would be easier than doing whatever we're doing now?
I got that one at least.
All
We
the
could
birds
kill
are
them.
watching you. There's still a room left.
Is that fun for you? Would it be fun for you if you were dead?
Let's just.
Is it like really bad
Okay.
luck to kill a
Let's
raven?
just
No,
go.
it's when you eat a raven.
I don't think we'd be very tasty. Oh, I do. They're just talking to each other as they flap over you.
Yeah, there's one room left. Let's go do the other room.
Do we have to jump? I don't like.
You're literally the only person
Yeah.
among us who might be good at this.
I don't like the idea of doing this. I feel like it's a problem for the group as a whole.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking around. Can we just take one of these beams? There's beams everywhere. Would we be able to pull one down and like fly it across this big old hole?
Yeah, you
It would be
could.
an ideal bridge, but it would be a bridge.
Maybe with like a brawn, you could break it, push it over.
Would that be easier or harder than just jumping?
Jumping's probably going to be a flight. The beam will be a brawn.
I can try to
Try the beam. If it doesn't work,
do a
we'll
beam
jump.
for everyone else, and if not,
Yeah, I'll jump over to help guide on the other side.
I can. Okay, yeah.
So these beams are quite heavy. So try for an 11 to knock a
Yours-
beam over.
You're just gonna jump over to help Maris angle on the other side.
That is another 17.
17. So you manage to run and push it, and it falls over and slams. And let me see if I can get a. Okay. I don't know if it'll allow me to put it on its side, but we can see. But it will slam, and I assume you put it across the way.
Ooh.
Okay. Can you go across, or I'll just transfer you? You got it?
Nope.
Here you go. Okay. And you come across what looks like an altar. This in particular, this is not so much a pit as it is an open space. When you put your hand in there, you can't really see the bottom, but you know it is pitch black across. And there is another engraving, let's see, at the top. And
Read
it
the
says...
engraving. Is it in English? Is it in English or a language any of us speak?
Hero, you ciphered out the language that you found in Malakota's office, didn't you?
I did. Most of that was I thought it was his own personal code, but I guess it might very well be this Raven Boy's own personal code. I don't speak Infernal or whatever the language of demons is, though.
Did you bring the cipher with you? Do you remember it? Actually, give me a brains to try to remember. Give me a brains of it might be like a 12, but
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my adversity tokens to get a +2 to this to be well read.
okay.
Would this qualify as magical theory?
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
language, so yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have 17 total.
So you stared at this language for a long time, and you can read the riddle up at the top fairly well. You know, you recognize some of the words, enough to get out the meaning behind it. So we're going to read the riddle, then we're going to take a break and come back.
And I'm gonna spend the entire break going, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What does it mean?
What must you bring to pass the test and claim your prize that's hidden best? Take heed of this and heed it well, for only one with offerings spell. To make a bridge, to lay the stone, what can't be bought, what can't be sold? ? Pass it now into the dark, and let us see if you hit the mark.
Can you send that to us?
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
need
can.
I
can.
I need to see it. I'm gonna need to see that.
I will tell you, put together the information you have learned about Malphas earlier
Okay.
when you look at this riddle. And we're going to go on a break.
Toodles.
We're back.
Welcome back, everybody. My players are just racking their brains right now, trying to get this riddle, figure it out. I'm gonna read it one more time for the audience, just so they can hear it again. Let's see. What must you bring to pass the test and claim your prize that's hidden best? Take heed of this and heed it well, for only one with offerings spell. To make a bridge, to lay a stone. What can't be bought, what can't be sold. Pass it now into the dark, and let us see if you hit the mark.
So over break, I came up with 17 incorrect answers, and I'm pretty sure that Niora figured out the correct answer. But can she enact it is the issue.
No, good lord, no. So, like, we know this demon's kind of a douche. As we can tell by the ravens following us around. No offense, guys.
Full offense.
A little bit of offense. But, like, it's gonna be betrayal, yeah? Like, you know, heroic casting stones and burning bridges and all that shit.
Okay. So, I feel like step one is to just shout the answer into the portal and see if it will take that.
Give it a shot. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Okay, betrayal.
And you just hear it echo back at you. Betrayal, betrayal, betrayal. And you hear laughter above you as all of the ravens, betrayal, 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 betrayal.
I'm gonna have Crumpet catch one of the ravens, and I'm gonna softball pitch it into the portal there.
It'll which one do you grab?
Preferably the little bitch who ate the egg. I hate that bird. That one
She
sucked.
disappeared.
It
She's
disappeared?
gone. It's the
The
four.
laughing
It's
one.
just the
Pick
four.
the laughing one.
Yeah, the laughing one. I like the laughing one, but sure, we'll do the laughing one. Whichever one is closest by. This is mostly about being able to grab one and chuck it when it's not anticipating it.
You go to grab it. Go ahead and give me. Well, no, it'll grab it, and you'll go to chuck it, and it'll go. And it falls down into the pit, and you hear the flapping of wings as you go ahead and give me a flight check of 12.
Okay. Well, I rolled a d12. I got a 6, and
Okay.
I add 2 to that. I got an 8 total.
Okay, so you go to chuck it, or the nightmare goes to chuck it, and it flies back up, and it grabs your hair and scrapes its nails against your scalp and scratches you as it flies back out.
Okay. I mean, do you feel betrayed?
It glares down at you.
Feels pissed.
It just glares and laughs.
I mean, maybe it would work better if we did it to each other. We were never friends with that guy.
It doesn't feel. I don't know.
I don't particularly fancy throwing any of you guys into a bottomless void.
So one of the ravens will hop on over to you. Morwen, have you ever been to an altar before?
We have to make a sacrifice.
So, okay. So it's sacrifice and loss, then. Sacrifice and loss, and in order to win, somebody else has to lose.
Let's get a bird. Sacrifice one of these birds.
I don't think they're gonna. That's not really a sacrifice. I talked about doing that earlier just because I don't like them.
I can only think of one thing that can't be bought or sold, and fuck that. So,
Share with the class. Share with the class. All ideas are good ideas.
our familiars.
Ooh. All of the ravens just.
Shut up.
I'm not sacrificing Lilla to this stupid ass altar, so. Okay. Sacrifice. Cool. Cool. So it wants an offering or a sacrifice or... What did we pack? I've got a jar of vomit. Is that a sacrifice?
I got one of these eggs.
I'm getting bored. Yeah, me too, says the ravens above you.
Well, then help us a little more, maybe. Jerks?
The one hops over. A sacrifice must mean something. Something that can't be bought or sold. Something important to you. How important is it to progress in this place?
I left almost everything that is important to me upstairs. So...
What should I bring?
I have something. If
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, hold your horses. We're seeing if we have something less exciting first.
We like exciting, though. Malphas loves exciting.
Well, of course he does.
Sorry. Is he on Twitter?
Malphas?
Because he's a bird.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
I'll look around my party members.
Twitter.
Does it seem like any of you guys have anything that you're willing to give up?
I got an idea of a work.
Let's try your idea that's not going to work then.
Okay, I mean, I still kind of don't want to lose it if it doesn't work, but sure.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, Neil's gonna hold up the coral shell thing. There's someone's way out.
You hold it up.
Yeah.
They watch you.
Wait, what are you holding up?
Nero
Wait
doesn't
for
need
the on. Oh, okay.
Nero's is whole because Nero doesn't need it, but it was used in case someone needs to get out.
We all have a second half for getting out.
Yeah.
This would be
Zola
for
doesn't.
Okay.
What are we thinking?
Is that something precious to you?
Someone's lifeline?
Is it?
If we're right.
Show us. Does everyone have one?
We all...
Yeah, each of these lasts several days. Each half.
And more when, if you pull, does everyone pull theirs out?
Yeah.
I don't want to use that.
Morwen will flap down Maris at you. Go ahead and give me a flight check of 13.
It's a 5.
So you don't see it coming, but Morwen will alight off their perch, flap down, and grab yours out of your hand
Hey!
and gobble it up. Nom, 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 nom.
And
Now
Nero-
throw it in. It is important now.
Yeah, the second it goes towards Maris, can Neora grab that bird and just put approximately the amount of volts of a lightning storm through its chest?
Right now, the bird is too fast, and you need to not necessarily react. So that was Maris. Maris was trying to rolling to dodge, but now it's back up on its pillar. It swallowed the thing, and now it's saying, "Now throw it in. Now it is a sacrifice."
We'll figure something out.
I have something I can sacrifice that's not going to make a difference.
But then it's not a sacrifice, right?
It'll make a difference to me, but it's not going to affect. I'm going to take out my wand.
No.
I can't
No.
use this.
Yes, you can. Nora, throw it in.
I know we can get both you and Zola out.
We'll figure something out.
I'm going to chuck my wand in.
Hero.
No!
As everybody is
I have something!
figuring out.
I should have gone faster.
Hero chucks in the wand, and you hear the collective gasps of the ravens above you as they all lean in, wide-eyed. And the darkness swallows up the wand. And you hear the sound of cobblestones coming up in the center.
Okay.
Era, what the shit?
It's fine. I don't really use it anyway. And now we can...
That's not the point.
It's okay. Now everybody gets out. So... Yeah, Eero's gonna say goodbye to her mom and get to the other side of this.
Oh, all right. Interesting character moment there. Okay, everybody's like, what just happened? All right, you go back to the center of the room and you start to hop on the cobbles across. Okay? Go ahead, while you are all focused on crossing the cobblestones, go ahead and give me a flight check. Of 18.
Total?
No.
Each?
Okay.
Oh,
10.
17.
That's definitely not gonna happen for me.
What was that, Niora?
17.
Okay. 10, 17. Maris is 3. Okay.
6.
6. So you are all very focused on the cobblestones beneath your feet. They're wobbly as you cross. You are trying to make sure you are not falling into the abyss below you. As you are doing this, the ravens above you are flying, circling, watching you, laughing, grinning, almost if beaks could grin, and they all come in at you at once. But they're not trying to push you off the cobblestones. Their claws are sinking into something else. They are grabbing up your familiars,
No.
and they leave the room. They flap into the darkness ahead of you. You hear the scream of Alexa, the yip. Ah! You hear Kronos try to bite the leg as it grabs him up. You hear Pix do it. Oh no, I hate flying. And you hear Lilla growl and try to peck the raven as they carry your familiars off into the darkness ahead of you.
Okay.
Okay, I really don't like those birds. All
Yeah.
life is sacred and all that, but I'm gonna rip those birds' heart out.
All right, guys, let's go into the next room. Oh, dang it. I don't know why One More Multiverse also always starts you at the top, but go ahead and let's move you all down to the bottom. We're going to start you there.
I'm just gonna let you move me because I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Very
Go
big
ahead and
map.
follow Oculus.
Follow me, everyone.
I pressed the T button to travel, so I should be at the
See.
entrance here.
Oh, you are there. Okay, cool.
And
Okay.
also I have a candle. Let me drop the candle.
You wanna remove my thing?
Okay,
There's-
Neora, where are you? Let's see. I think you were right there, right?
Sure, I'm gonna have.
Okay, cool. Bottom left. There we go. There we go. Okay. So you go into the next room, and the air feels humid and disgusting in here. More almost like sweat than like wet air as you step in. And you will look to your right, you'll look to your left. I'm going to bring you a little bit over, Eero. And you're going to see plants, blood red, surrounding you, and water, dark water in front of you. And the plants, if you look, go ahead and if somebody wants to give me a brains to examine a little further.
Yeah, I'll do that. It's plants, kind of newest thing. Do I get my chroma botany benefit?
Yeah.
Gonna be a 13. No. Yeah, 13.
So you look over and you
Is it
see these
plus-
plants.
Should
What's
we
that?
double check? Is it +3 or +4 at the second to highest rank?
Second to highest is 3, yeah.
So that's a 20. No, sorry, maths. 12. Sorry.
Yeah.
Maths
Okay.
was not fucking math.
You notice that these plants almost look like they're breathing. They've got holes on the top with little ridges of what may be teeth, and every time they breathe in, it's like a kind of thin, filmy sort of bark that bulbs up like breathing. And a lot of the trees are looking like that as you look around.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. Eero is not stopping to investigate shit. Do we hear our familiars?
No, you don't hear them, but if you're gonna move forward, let me at least, and you're going along the side, give me a flight check of like 10. 7. So Eero, as you start to slip through the plants and the trees, you are focused, like you are trying to barrel straight forward and try to get through to your familiar. You do not notice a tree above you that bends down and sucks its mouth over your head. And you feel the suction as it closes tight and starts to try to suck out something from you. So I'm going to explain what happens. And then you guys can react, try to help Eero, or Eero can react if so. But it's going to suck a thought from your brain. I'll have you choose what thought is most prominent surface thought right now.
I think the most prominent surface thought right now is probably it's not like it's gonna make a difference.
Okay. And as you're thinking that over and over, it almost just like pops out of your brain. It just suddenly is gone. And you don't think that anymore. Something else replaces it, I'm sure. But you, all of you on the outside, see the plant do the swallowing motion. The throat bulbs up and it lets go.
Don't recommend that. That was a very wet experience.
All right, are you guys gonna move forward? Like, what are you guys gonna do? This is like a forest of these plants surrounding you.
Let's look at the water. Does that look dangerous too? I'm sure.
How do you want to observe that? Because right now the water is still, it's black, you can't see through it. Is there anything you want to do?
She's gonna Maris will pull out the box of matches and just drop a match into the water.
Okay, you drop a match into the water and you see, do you drop it or do you throw it?
Like a little gentle underhand throw so it's not right at her feet.
Okay. Yeah, you throw it, it hits about the middle of the pool, and you see as soon as that match hits the water, a splash comes up and takes the match down. You couldn't see what it was, but you do see it's kind of a violent splash that grabs it.
Okay, so not the water. great.
Yeah. Neura's gonna look to the plants, and Neura doesn't remember the song the same. But Neura does remember what it felt like to guide it, if you can't remember the song directly.
Okay.
So Neura is going to kind of a lot less gentle than they used to impose their will onto the plants and put the fear of Neura into them as Neura fills them with thoughts of withering and decaying as their roots are cut and ripped from the soil.
Okay. So you want to do like
impose that into everything around, in almost like a psychic scream of her memory being cut off from the forest, so to all of theirs.
Okay, this is going to be a high roll, I'll warn you, just because it is something you've lost, right? So it's you're kind of trying to, I feel like, echo what you...
Yeah, Neo's going to impart that loss onto them.
Okay.
Is her goal.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charm. I'm very curious to see this.
Yeah.
Of 16.
Let's do a thing.
Let's try it.
The dice seem to like me today. It's an exploding D4. I might be able to do it.
Let's see.
Another exploding 4. Okay. It's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus 10, that's 21, 22, 23, 24.
So, Neora, you've been through some pretty, sad things in the last room, and the fact that Pix was just taken from you kind of emphasizes that sense of loss.
Mm-hmm.
So, describe to me what the song, kind of in detail, what the song entails to the plants, and then describe how the plants react. I'm going to give this to you, because that was a pretty high roll.
Yeah, so Neora is basically going to echo the last thing they remember as they went unconscious. So it's that final... If you've ever been listening to music and the vinyl scratched and it kind of the needle just skips and kept on repeating the skip, and it almost scrapes across the chalkboard. That's what it sounds like to everyone else in the room as Neora's vocal cords twist and kind of snap themselves a little bit.
Ooh, okay.
And the plants feel what it's like to be cut off entirely from life. To be void. To be nothing. Non-existent.
So you are introducing not only the concept of death to these plants, but torture in a way.
The concept of oblivion.
Yes. Okay. So, are you going to keep singing this song as you go down?
Neora is singing it as they walk down, so that to put the fear of Neora into them as with the group.
Okay.
Neora walks through singing a death dirge, basically.
Okay. It's haunting. It's probably as haunting to you guys as it is to the plants. As Neora sings this song that is so deeply personal and miserable to these plants, and they curl back away from you, and you feel the shuddering of their leaves as they press themselves. Sometimes the branch is cracking and breaking that they're trying to get so far away from you, Neora. And you guys make your way down the path until you, I assume, cross the water. Go ahead and give me just a quick jump, a flight of 10 for everybody.
14.
5 for Eero, 14 for Neora.
2 for Maris.
Okay, 2 for Maris.
4.
Okay. So you guys go to jump over the path. All 3 of you somehow trip, and I'm guessing it's kind of like somebody trips and grabs onto somebody to try to get their balance, and it's like a chain reaction.
It's dark. There's roots in the ground, and we can't really see really well, and so it's like a domino effect.
Yeah.
Neora just walks on the surface of the water.
Okay. What were you doing, Eero? Were you? You're raising your hand, it looked like?
I was just going to argue a 10 in this system is actually a really high DC, so it's not that we suck. It's just hard.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying you have to
10 is
change
hard.
the DC. I'm just not saying that we're not total morons for not having hit that number.
No, this is just a pretty difficult challenge. Neora, I'll give you the opportunity to react. You see your coven mates start to trip and go down into the water. You've seen what's in the water. What do you do?
I feel I'd also break the death dirt if Neora did react.
Okay.
So I don't think Neora does. I think Neora's kind of entranced in that
Okay.
themselves a little bit.
Right, that makes sense.
I don't feel like Neora would.
Let me go ahead and roll a d4 real quick.
Neora's kind of focused on this abject repulsion aura. I
Okay.
don't think they'd notice.
So as you guys start to slip into the water, Maris, you're going to feel a slimy mouth start to slide up your foot and grab onto you. You feel the clamp of some kind of sucker creature start to pull you down. Go ahead and give me a fight of 8.
That's a 7, so I'm going to use an adversity token to make it an 8.
Okay, so you kick down into this mouth that grabs onto you and tries to suck you down, and you manage to thankfully thrust it down and grab onto the edge and pull yourselves up. Oclis, Eero, you can also pull yourselves up. The sucker ended up attacking Maris specifically. So although your legs are now soaked in water, you are across now. You can go ahead and, as long as you're still singing, can make your way along the path until you see a tower jutting out of the middle of the water. There, in the middle of the water, is a tower jutting up, and in the middle, you can see the glint of a gold key.
So that's really high.
Hey, Maris, you want to chuck me?
I was just thinking that, actually, that I could give you a good boost.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, collective brawn and, let's see, flight?
Okay.
Yeah, sounds right.
Flight and brawn. Go ahead and try to meet. Or let's see, let's go try to do a 11.
That is a 19 brawn.
Woo! Okay.
I got a 10 on my flight.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So because Maris was able to basically fling you so easily, a 10's not that far away from 11. So you're able to, you grab onto the edge, you kind of scrabble a little bit, but then you do manage to pull yourself up.
Eero does the first pull-up of their entire life.
Everyone's like, yay!
Got it!
It's very athletic. Lord Walker would be very proud. And you go and you grab the key.
Okay. Well, now we have another issue. Do we see a door or anything in here? Do we see? There's a door up top that I'd be able to see from where I am.
Yes, from where you are, you most definitely see that door over on the far north side. That is the only door you can see.
Why don't... Do you think you guys will be able to cross the water there, and then I'll try to get the key to you? Just so we don't have to get across twice. Or shall I just try to get over there?
Can we walk around?
Can you walk all the way around? In which case, do that. Yeah.
It looks like
Oh,
we
yeah,
should
'cause it's
be able
like-
to.
well,
It might be a little tricky in a couple of spots, but
As long as you're with Neora, you should at least be able to safely.
But there's
get
like
to the
stairs going
plants.
down at the bottom if you want to look.
Ah, yes, there is.
Yeah, Neora's just gonna start leading them. Neora's not breaking the song.
Eero, are you gonna come with us? Jump back?
I'm gonna stay here until you guys are ready for me to get the key to you. I'll see you in a little bit.
But you're not. You should jump and join us.
Can you
I'm
turn?
not
you?
convinced- I'm not convinced I'm gonna make it, so I'm gonna get the key to you first, and then I'm gonna jump. Cause the key gotta get to you guys.
Do you think maybe you could turn? Oh, excuse me. Huh. Do you think maybe you could turn me into a bird and then I can like fly and see if there are some resources in this room or nearby that we can use?
Nora's the one who's good at that, and she's having a death enchantment dirge currently that I do
Yeah.
not think can be interrupted.
Let's just follow Neora then. If you're not gonna jump to us, Eero, be safe up there.
And Eero sees that there's a hole here and is gonna curl up in the little hole very quietly and try to think as little as possible until it is time for them to jump out of the tower. Eero is having a really bad day.
Aww.
Yeah, there's Neora, don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay, Tess. That works.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, guys. So what are we doing? Our Eero's waiting, right? Are you levitating the key to them? What do you want to do?
No, I can't. I'm gonna have to throw it to them when
That's
they
true.
get.
You would have to throw it. Somebody else.
Yeah,
can
I'm hoping
levitate
to
it.
throw it to them when they're closer. I guess they're the same distance here that they would be on the other side, so I can try here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn of 5.
Okay. Okay.
You got this.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll my d6 and hope for a 5. Okay, I got exactly a 5.
Okay.
So I chuck them the key and it beans somebody.
Yeah, it hits Oculus in the head.
Got it.
Got it!
We just Eero's not actually walking across the water here. I just had to press
Okay.
X to get that to you.
Okay, so you managed
am
to
I
get that
holding it?
key
I
over
You
guess
should be able to
them.
press E. It should be next to you. Somewhere. I pressed X right next to you, so it might be behind Maris. Okay, it disappeared.
Uh-oh.
You just know that you have the
Oh, there
key.
it is. Okay,
I just
You got
I just picked one up from
Oh.
oh wait, this is the
that
one.
works. That's fine.
Is this
Oh,
better?
there it
Here.
is. Yeah, there you go.
There
You
we
got
go.
it.
There, now I have it.
Okay, so
Found it in the thing.
what you guys doing?
Neora's
you got
leading
the
them
key.
down. Eero said to go investigate the stairs below, so Neora's going to lead them down there.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I in
So
your way?
Neora, you go to investigate the stairs below. You still singing?
Yeah.
Okay. You look around. You notice gnats and flies buzzing. You notice a skeleton in the corner, and on the left-hand side, you do see a chest.
Yeah, Neora currently can't investigate shit. Neora can lead you guys to places. Everything else is on you two.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh. Maris is not thrilled about this, but she's gonna go look at it.
Maris,
It's a mimic.
Maris, do you open it?
Oh, that seems like a terrible idea, but yes, she'll go ahead and open it.
You go to unleash or unloosen the you go to unfasten the thing. I
Okay.
can't talk today. So, and then you see an eyeball in the middle of the chest that looks up at you, and it starts to, the pupil turns into numbers. 10, 9,
I'm
8.
running away.
7.
Run,
6.
run, Neora, run.
What do you
It
see?
stops.
I'm stuck over here.
It stops. You have to hold your hand onto the lock the entire time. So the countdown will stop as soon as you run away.
Oh, crap. Crap.
Neora will just gesture Maris away and walk over to her and put her hand on.
No, we need you to do your thing. I'll do it. And she goes back to it. And
You go over. Do you unlatch it?
yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, beep, beep. Click. And the lid slides open.
You bastard.
And inside are piles and piles and piles of gold. Gold dazzles.
Okay, but I don't need any of this, so yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. And Maris is just gonna close the lid and walk away.
You walk away?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys make your way back through?
Yeah, we're gonna open around the other side to get.
I will say with the song, you should be able to move yourself anywhere you want in this room, so long as you keep the song up. The problem now is going to be, how does Eero get down?
Yeah, I think Ira would have after yeah, I am audible. Okay. After having their little sit in the hole for a little bit, is gonna pull themselves the fuck together and is gonna throw themselves at the path on the left. I know the singing isn't close by. I mean,
we're gonna wait for the singing. The
Eero,
singing's going
wait,
over
and
there.
I'll catch you. I'm really good at that. I only dropped Rosemary the once.
okay.
All right, so everybody makes their way to the... I'll drag you guys. The north-hand side, or where are you going?
Yeah, near the stairs.
Okay. Let's get y'all up there.
Okay. Well,
So up here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's way closer if you're in the bottom left
Yeah, Nero's
side.
gonna.
Yeah, but we can
Bottom
go there.
left? Okay.
There we go.
Okay, well,
I
All
got
right,
you.
Eero.
okay.
Would you like to roll a flight, or what would you like to roll for this?
I think it would be a flight, but genuinely, I'm throwing myself off of, a 20-foot tower across a 20-foot gap. The chances of this succeeding are extremely low, but I can
Well-
try to do a flight check.
Maris would like to use some elemental magic
Okay.
and
Okay.
create a breeze that will help carry you across to me.
Ooh.
Okay.
That will definitely... Okay, that's cool. Okay. I would like Maris, roll a brawn. See if you can hit an 8. Eero, go ahead and roll... Well, let's see if Maris hits it first.
That was a 4.
Okay. So you go to try to pick up the air, and it's very stagnant in here. It's very humid. There's a lot of plants. I'll give you another shot. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You notice now that the air is pretty wet and weighed down.
I didn't roll my magic.
Oh.
So that might do
Okay.
it.
Okay, let's see.
That would make it 8.
Okay, so you assess that the air is pretty heavy and wet, but you're able to use that. How do you use that to make wind?
I think it's more of a the wind has more of a weight to it because of the moisture in the air. So it's
Okay.
it's more of like a scooping and pushing Eero.
All right. Eero, go ahead and give me a flight of 7. What's your D for 7? What's your
my
dice
what?
what's your dice for 7?
For flight?
Yeah.
It's a D12.
D12? Okay.
Okay. I got a 13.
Okay.
I'll
So
take-
Eero, you feel your heart rapidly beating. You can feel it in your ears. I assume you're pretty nervous making this jump. It's high. It's really high. And you know that if you don't make the jump, you might land in the water, and it's likely you're going to sink, and there's something in there ready to eat you. So you're going to take a few steps back, run forward, and launch yourself over.
And Iro has no athletic ability whatsoever, so this really is more like throwing herself like a frisbee towards Maris and hoping things turn out okay.
Yeah, every time you've flown, you've been on your broom, right? So
Yeah,
this really
imagine like picking up a Muppet and throwing it across the room. The limbs are exactly like that.
the wind is
but it
whipping your
works.
limbs around. It almost feels like half running on air as you're like, and half falling. But you do manage to fall right into Maris's arms.
Oh my god.
See, I told you. You need
All
to
right,
go
guys.
to cheerleading. You'll get used to this.
No, if it's anything like this, I don't want to.
Okay, fine.
Great job.
Okay.
Let's go.
Thank
Ooh, you really flew. Maybe you don't need a broom.
I prefer it. I prefer the broom. Okay. So we have the key. And they gotta be right past there.
I still have it. It is right here.
And you have the other one, right?
The other key?
The one that
Oh, the first one. Yeah, I do.
All right. Great job. So you guys make your way up to the next room.
Yeah.
Anyway, is there anything over here? Is there anything in this corner? This is entirely Deanna. I just want to see if there's anything down there. No. Okay.
Nero, as and when they go up the staircase, will stop the singing. I'm just gonna stand there for a moment. I'm just gonna look back. Is everyone okay?
Maybe.
Well, I'm great. It was pretty frightening, but like in a good way. It's like you were speaking in tongues.
Pix is through there. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You all pass to the next door.
If everybody presses T instead of getting dragged by Danny, they will probably go to the right end of the dungeon.
Sorry. Did I? Let's see. Is everybody in? Okay. Wait. Where's Aquas?
Akos, if you stand next to the door and you press T, you'll be towed.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Wait, here I am.
Okay.
Here I am.
You walk into the next room, and you hear the telltale laughter
These
above
goddamn
Okay.
birds.
Let's get our familiars back.
and they stare down at you. And you see your familiars in cages, shivering as they're like scared, and some of them are scared, some of them are just
I was
pissed.
about to say, Kronos isn't scared. He's just pissed as shit, man. He's pissed.
He's pissed. And they look down at you, and they release. They go down with their beak, and they click the cage door open, and they flip it open. This is all of them at once. And all of a sudden, you see your familiar. 1 expands out to 2 and 3 and 4, and they start to duplicate till about 5 of them stand in front of you, and they're all looking around nervously, and they're all trying to figure out what the heck just happened. And Alexa just ducks her tail, and she's like, I don't know what's going on. And then the others go, Maris! And they all run up to you.
Oh, baby.
And they all look convincingly the same.
Oh.
And the ravens look down to all of you. And the one, Morwen, will say, let's see if you leave with your familiar here, or if you leave yourself behind.
I hate you all so much.
Morwen, I have a secret to tell you that I think is really funny.
Ooh, yes?
Can I whisper it to you?
Well, I don't think that would be very wise on my part, would it?
Be much more interesting, though.
But you're not an owl.
would.
You're a raven. You're not wise.
And it hops down to the banister down here. And it tilts its head.
I'm gonna walk up to it. I'm gonna lean in. Do you want to hear a secret?
Of course I do. That's why I came down.
I'm gonna try to kill it with my bare hands. I would like to snap its neck.
Okay.
I know that that's gonna be a contested roll, but that's what I would like to try.
It is a raven, but yes, let's try it.
I mean, if it's down here, all I gotta do is be faster than it.
That's true. Fight for you or flight.
I'd like to do flight because it's my second highest.
Combating flight rolls. Let's do it.
Is it a little weird that I am turned on right now?
I'm too depressed to comment.
24.
Oh, Jesus.
Because I exploded.
Eero, you reach over and grab this bird, and the snap of its neck reverberates through the room.
Does it do anything to the familiars?
Yes. It will make your familiars disappear, basically. Melt down until there's only one. And you will hold a limp, dead bird in your hands. And the other birds are...
It's time for some natural diet. I'm gonna throw its body on the ground and let my owl eat.
You get
A little dark, but Eero's pretty pissed.
Lilo will probably hop over and eat it and spit it out as he chews
You don't
it.
actually have... I know it's gross. You don't actually have to eat it. That was more like anger than anything.
Kronos would eat it.
Yeah, and all 5 of the Cronoses waddle over and start munching on the bird. It's like sludge.
Solved the riddle. Kill him.
Wait!
Do you want to know a secret? Hey, you over there, do you want to know a secret?
The other birds are staring. The laughing one isn't laughing anymore. It's just
Yeah,
staring
Betty's
wide-eyed.
Which bird is at Pixie's cage?
Let's see. Probably the mumbler.
Would you
Go
like
ahead.
to see if you're fast? Would you like to see if you're faster than me?
It nods its head.
Come here. Nura sits on.
We are not interested in your riddles.
Nura sits on the ground, cross-legged, and gestures in front of it.
It's interested. It hops on down and sits down in front of you.
I'm going to close my eyes. And then I'm going to grab you and rip your heart out. If you fly away too soon, I'll electrocute you and all of your friends. You're going to start moving after I move my hand. But quick enough not to be caught. Sound fair? I'm going to rip your heart out now. Nura closes their eyes and holds the hand up.
Okay. Combating flight rolls?
Yep. So, flight, is it flight or fight?
Probably flight, since we're trying to be fast.
Cool.
God, Tess is getting scary. These are scary. Oh my God, these poor... Okay, yes. What was your roll?
I rolled a 19, but I do have the negative, which reduces it down to 13.
Okay, well, I rolled... he rolled a 3. So... So he is mumbling. He is watching you. He's a little bit nervous after seeing what happened to his comrade. And he is watching, like, you'll see his head jerk. He's watching your every movement
So,
as you are.
unlike what Nura said, Nura holds that hand up, lightning crackling between its fingers, and as it's watching, Nura's other hand runs up, grabs its chest, and pulls.
And it tries, I think, to beat you at the punch, like it sees your hand start to move, and it moves too soon. And you... whip
Grab it by
forward.
the chest, crush, and pull its heart out.
And you pull this heart out, this stringy, still beating heart from this bird's chest as it shivers and dies in your hands and goes limp. And by this point, the 5 Cronoses have probably devoured the entirety of the first bird and walk over and look to you expectantly for the second.
Which one of you is the real Cronus?
We're hungry, give it to us.
I know exactly how you'd eat it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
How's that?
prove it to me.
All right, put the bird down and we'll do it.
And Neora holds the hand out. And Neora is going to keep the eye on the raven that was holding Ackles's birds. And kind of assuming that its head will lead the, as they all go in to eat. And the second that bird moves its head, Neora's going to electrocute it.
Just a sec. Oculus, would you like to do anything too while this is happening?
I mean,
this massacre is happening.
Oculus would like to. Ooh.
Oculus has never been more turned on in her life by all of her coven mates.
I'm so glad I didn't kill you when I had the chance.
Oh my god. I guess Oculus would be like, did you know that there is a man inside, a teeny little man that you can talk to inside of my mouth? She'll just hold her mouth open.
Wait a minute. So you are trying to convince them of this?
It's like, would you like to talk to him? Like he's right behind my tooth right here, and he can answer the hardest questions in the world, and he can tell you your future.
Okay. To try to fool this raven, go ahead and give me a charm.
God damn it with the fucking charm.
A charm of...
Can I cast magic to make it look like there's like a glint of something in my mouth?
Yeah, you can. Charm
Great,
of
'cause
6.
I'm gonna need that extra D4.
Charm of 6. Just like sitting over here trying to...
8, actually.
Whoa. Okay, so a couple different things happen, I think, working together, both of you. So the bird is, and it's low because the bird is a little focused on Neora at the same time. You're trying to distract it because you guys are working on the same bird, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the bird goes to hop and look inside of your mouth. But it can't really focus on Kronos at the same time. So you'll notice, because Neora is right in the observation that as it's watching the Kronoses, but it turns its head when the real one moves. And so, Neora, you'll notice that when the bird turns to look inside her throat, the others flicker and glitch a little bit.
And Neora is going to reach down, scoop up the real Kronos, and start feeding it the bird.
I would
Okay.
like to bite the bird's head off.
Oh my god. Okay, go ahead. He goes to look
I would like to
inside
Ozzy Osbourne this bird.
Poor Maris. Maris is surrounded by this bird.
Maris is currently going, I know that the real Alexa eats retreats in a very specific
Maris has 5 puppies on her. She is just in heaven.
BuzzFeed interviews.
Like, why take home just one when I can take them all?
Oh my god. Oculus. Okay, so you're gonna bite off this bird's head. Go ahead and give me Give me
Grit? Grit?
Give me a
You know what you want. You want to give it to be. You want it to be grit.
I'll give you a grit
you
because
want
down
this to
here
happen
it says
deep down.
street smarts. And I want to see if Oculus can bite at knows where to bite. To
Knows
snap
where
this
to
head
bite?
off.
Oh,
Yeah.
please.
So biting off a bird's head is a streetwise check, just to be clear.
Understood.
Good to know.
Go ahead and give me a grit of 7.
That's a 14.
Oh my god.
Yeah! This is where we get our best rolls, killing birds.
Yeah.
You
Danny decided we chose death today.
yeah, well,
Danny, when you invented this puzzle, did you think we were gonna kill each bird slowly?
absolutely not.
Like, how were they gonna figure out which of the pets is theirs?
But somehow it works. So you rip this bird's head off. And you hear Kronos behind you, hey, that's mine. Stop eating it.
You can have this half, okay?
No, I want all of it. Throw it up and give it back to me.
I take the chewed head out and I just kind of like, and it just.
And he'll wiggle in your hands, Nior, to get down so he
Yeah,
can,
Nior opens the hand so he can fly up.
so he can run on over to grab it and start eating this other bird. There is one left,
Maris is
and it is Morwen, the one that's been kind of talking the most all this time.
Nope.
Wait, was
Morwen
that
was the
yours?
first one, and I
was
killed her
yours?
immediately. It could be
Okay.
Corvus also talked a fair amount to us.
Corvus, then Corvus. Okay, it's Corvus, not the laughing one. That one's not laughing anymore.
Yeah.
Are you going to make this easy on yourself, or are you gonna join your friends?
I don't know. Do you have something interesting to tell me?
I have a shockingly good tale.
Do you?
Yeah.
I want to hear one from this one though.
Oh, well, I mean, there was the time that I set the room on fire, and then there was the other time I set the room on fire, and then there was a time that I might have set my coven mate on fire, and she pulls out the box of matches and lights one.
It hops down to the lower pillar. Interesting.
Yeah.
Who did you light on fire?
Oh, he's actually not here right now, but he lived.
Would you do it again?
Probably not intentionally,
That's a shame.
but I could light you on fire.
Could you?
Yeah, she's gonna use her.
Do you
want
want to say who's faster?
I don't know if I need to race you. And she just wants to shoot fire at him.
Okay, so we'll do a combative brawn versus flight then.
Okay.
What is everyone doing this for? What's all the...
That's the Elmo on fire, and also Maris is being very scary right now, and we're all so proud of her.
Yeah, we're really proud of Ferris.
Lauren did a
Fucker.
pristine Elmo on fire impression. Like it was like seeing it, photograph it.
Okay, what'd you get, Maris?
Fucking 2.
A 2?
I rolled a 1 on my d20.
So you blast the fire up towards him, and he flies up and dodges and laughs as he hops along the wall off to by you. Missed me, missed me, missed me. And you hear the of Alexa as she cries out at your feet. And all of the puppies start to shiver. And you can tell the raven is doing something to them. And one disappears.
I want to throw fire at him again.
All right. Ah! What happened? Okay, once more with feeling.
Oh my god. Did you explode? Sounded like you exploded.
Oh, right, I get to use magic too. That would be 21.
Say that the Alexa, by the way, that disappears probably explodes at your feet. I'll add that.
Oh. That was very upsetting. So yeah, that's why she goes with a bigger burst of flame.
What did you roll?
21.
Okay, you definitely decimated this bird. You barbecued him. I got a 10. So
I think I probably destroyed a couple of the cages. It was a big fire.
oh yeah, and that probably came from, I assume, rage primarily. And you put out your wand, and a just blast of fire probably singes the hairs of maybe Hockley's. Eero has leaves.
No,
maybe
takes her
some of your
eyebrows
leaves.
off. Takes her eyebrows off. I'm so
Okay.
totally fine with her having no eyebrows for a while. I mean, whoosh.
As the bird just gets crisped and it falls to the floor. And Kronos finishes the third corpse and goes to try to chomp on the crispy fourth.
He's a
And
little more
Alex-
cooked. Sorry.
That's fine. different taste. And he starts to devour this body. And Alexa becomes one. And she rushes over to you and licks your hands and is like, I was so scared.
I know, I'm sorry, baby. And I pick her up and just cuddle her really close.
Eero's been on the floor holding Lilla, very much enjoying watching all this going down, but like very much in the.
And Lilla's like cuddled up in your hands, just shivering, fluffed out and everything. Pix is probably like, how's Pix reacting, Neora, to your murderous?
Yeah, Pix has always been acutely aware that Neora operates on like orange-blue morality. But Pix has never seen Neora murder anything before. Or hurt anything properly, for that matter.
Yeah.
So I feel like Pix, like, normally Pix is quite shaky on their legs, so they kind of like, deer trot around. But I feel like Pix is stood like a porcelain statue of a deer instead of moving. Just kind of statically staring at Neora.
Just staring like... Awesome. Okay, yes, the fourth bird is now down here. And look at you've done to my beautiful ravens, everybody. Look at them.
Well, they shouldn't have touched our familiars.
I feel like we're really bonding together. Like blood is still dripping down the side of her face.
Blood's still just covered Neora's arm.
And you'll notice that as Kronos finishes the last of the birds, he gives a big belch, a big open wet belch. And then he's like, I don't feel so good. And his stomach starts to like, you know how like in cartoons where somebody's stomach grumbles, but like you can see it?
Oh no.
Like fingers poking out of the flesh. That's what happens as he's just like, oh, stomach ache. Ugh.
You just need to poop.
Yeah, I
He
think
ate
that's what it
demons.
is.
Are we concerned about the demons in his digestive tract?
That will consuming demons will make him stronger.
He can grow up big and strong. It's like calcium down there.
Are you sure they're not just gonna make him constipated?
That would probably be better than the consistent diarrhea he normally has.
Honestly, it might be nice for him to have somewhat firmer stools because I've never seen him have anything but explosive diarrhea.
I think I'm about to have explosive diarrhea right now.
Okay.
Wait, can you hold on to it? We're going to have to use it with another demon, and you would be. You would be so useful as a weapon. We just like spray like a water hose.
That is not a thought I needed today, Achilles.
All right, guys.
Do
You
both
end-
of these stairs seem to lead to the same place, or do they?
We'll say yes. I was only able to add the one, but
Okay.
the portal is there. Let me transport you all to the next room. Okay. You walk into this room. It is hot. Despite the fact that you're underwater, it feels burning hot. As you walk through, you notice this must be the last place of this temple, the place that Malphas would go when he was visiting somebody that he took. You look around, you'll see on the left-hand side there is a desk with notes and books. You'll notice there's a cauldron still brewing. On the right-hand side, there are skulls on the shelves. There's a body on the stone.
There's a full skeleton, which doesn't seem like a great sign.
I will say that this skeleton has been decomposing. I would say it's probably for the most part decomposing. I would say it's about 3 months. Well, no, not 3 months. How long has it been? Since summer. Let's just say that. The body's been decomposing since before you got to the school, summertime. So I don't personally know how fast a body decomposes, but I don't think it'd be full on skeleton by that point, but it smells like it's rotting. Tess is like, actually.
I know that, actually.
That's true. You're a medical student. So if it was
Yeah.
like from summer, how decomposed would this
So,
body be? As long as
It's in a
air?
hotter environment. What's the humidity like?
It's
Is there any
hot.
insects in here?
It's really, really hot.
Is there any
I
access
don't
to
think the demon
flies
has
or-
bugs in there. Does he?
No.
So assuming it's like a sterile but hot environment, it wouldn't like bacteria be able to decay it. So it's most of its flesh is still there. It's just heavily discolored, and what would be previously slashes or anything that damage it would now be like pus-filled sores. Basically, it's just decomposing and rotting matter. It's awful
Would it
unpleasant.
still be recognizable?
Yeah, if there's nothing to eat it, if it's just heat, that's
It-
like mummification.
This Zolathorn is this Zolathorn. Da, da,
I think
da.
it's Malacoda.
Yeah, I'm thinking Malacoda.
Give me a brains. Give me a brains. Give me that piece of that brains. Check.
Okay, what's my target number?
10.
Okay, I got a 9 plus 1, so I got a 10.
Hero, you walk over. You examine this body. This person, this student is young. She's got black hair. You notice from looking, she has a robe from the academy. You think it might be Uretzi.
Yeah, we
That's the
saw her
time walking,
body
the
in
time
book.
walking one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There's also a pot. I don't know if you noticed, there's a pot by her too.
Can we see what's in the pot?
You open the lid, it's full of blood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are there footprints like there are on here that lead to like a wall somewhere?
That's just there probably are footprints.
Or is
bloody
that just
foot-
like aesthetic or whatever?
You can tell from this area that mostly it's messy. There's blood splattered on the floor. There's blood up to the lid in the pot. There's blood on the like footprints. This was a place where he drained out Uretzi's blood for that purpose. That's why there's blood on the floor.
Can I examine this cauldron over here? I have I'm the second. It's
Yeah.
not proficient. It's not trained in. It's not proficient. It's the second level. There's not mastery of
Studied.
recognizing potions. Studied in
Sure.
alchemy.
Yeah, brains of 7.
Okay. So then I've got a plus. I got a natural 1, which gives me a 5.
Oh,
Let
but
me
you need a 7, so I will give you an adversity token because I have been working my ass off in potions this year. So you get to a 7.
Yay!
You will notice when you both walk over there that is the same concoction, the black ooze that had filled up in the office.
Okay.
And filled up. You get the impression. Let's see. You get the impression that this is the source of the black ooze that he would take when that would drain out into the room.
Yeah. Okay. I have a little jar of that with me right now. I don't think that'll do anything, but I figured it was important. Can we investigate knowing kind of what this is, his like desk area over here, and see is this information on how he crafted it or what it does? Or I'm assuming that it's made out of Uretzi's blood, but is there evidence of that in his desk and his weird murder wall over here?
The murder wall has a number of different notes. The murder wall has notes about how to summon and make a contract with Fasago, how to keep blood that's on the verge of death, like how you would go about getting that, the process of that. There are extensive notes on Headmistress Sola, like creepy stalker extensive notes. And there's like pages and books about Excalibur. There's photos of staff members and students hung up like he had been watching people this whole year.
Which
It's even a photo of all of you.
Okay. Riley, his coven?
Yes, absolutely.
Does there seem to be any pattern to these photos, as in, oh, they're people who were investigating, or does it just seem fairly arbitrary?
How to put this in such a way? Go ahead and give me, just give me a brains check of 8.
So I get a 7. I'm going to use one of my adversity tokens to get that to an 8.
You notice that the notes and things that he writes down are like actions and intentions and things. He is almost judging the morality of people like very intensely. He's looking into each person in the castle, observing and trying to figure out something about their personality, trying to figure out if somebody is more malicious than somebody else, if somebody's more moral, if that makes sense. Like he's noting down the actions of people. Is
there any kind of note or of approval or disapproval to somebody being more or less moral? Like, is he like, this seems like a good candidate if they're immoral, or does he go, this person deserves to be punished? Or is it just very clinical note-taking of
You'll notice that there is like a couple of like scrunched up papers on the floor, and when you pick one up, you'll see a paper profile of like Preston Walker, for instance, and it'll underline notes like sold out the school for money, used students to his own ends, things of that. And then you see he's thrown it on the ground like, this doesn't interest me anymore. This person has been discarded from my view.
What notes does he have on Buzz and Riley?
Oh! He's looking for someone specific. He's looking for wait.
He's looking for someone who doesn't have malicious intent against the school.
Who has really good morals and is super nice. And who do we know who's like that, who's had something very specific taken from them in a little vial?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. What does he have on Maris? Is Maris there? Is there a photo of specifically Maris, and what are his notes on her? Eero is like full, like putting things in her bag, like
it's
up
funny.
Against the wall.
It's funny because the notes on you guys, he is taking notes. Maris, it's hard. Like, I don't know if there's like a whole page of notes because he hasn't spent as much time around her, but he will say things like, Star, gives of herself for her coven. Star, very motivating. Star, puts others' wants before hers, like things like that. So he's listing off,
ransacking the desk, because he's got bottles on here. He's got little jars of shit. I see them on the thing. Anything glowing in blue.
Are you looking for something specific?
Yes, I'm looking for the glowing blue vial that Lazarus gave to Petrova. That your terrible husband held up in his hand and said, I took this.
Danny.
What do we find, Danny?
Danny? Is Maris's life essence in this desk, Danny?
Am I fucked?
Yes.
Yes! I knew it!
With Excalibur, the way that it was originally worded is that no one with malicious intent could hold the sword. Mm-hmm. That was on what Excalibur was originally held in, right? Mm-hmm. So he needed the life essence of somebody who could hold Excalibur.
I'm taking that shit back.
Yes, I mean, take it. What I don't...
Petrova is a bad guy! God!
Really, that's
I don't understand why a king of hell had to do research on how to contact a prince. Shouldn't he just be able to
Is it a different, like, hell ring or something?
I don't know. There are still things to put together here, I think, but
Think about it in this way. Real quick, I will interpose and say this. There's many different fickle rules when it comes to that sort of thing.
okay.
Yeah, it's not just necessarily contacting them, it's how to make and bind his power to you.
Okay.
So well and good being able to say, hey, you exist, but the difference between that and...
But then who was Malakota trying to contact? Was it Visago originally? What was he trying to do when he summoned this?
He's trying to. Well, he was in the memory. He summoned Malthus.
But did he do it? Did he do it to get ripped apart? It didn't work out the way he wanted it to, presumably, because now he's in that bluebird and he's pissed all the time.
I'm gonna quickly check something.
Go ahead.
Nero's gonna... Well, they're, like, looking over that. Nero's gonna assume they've got that covered. That's kind of their thing. Nero's gonna walk over to... what's the girl's name again? The time traveler?
Uretzi.
Uretzi, yeah. They're gonna walk over to Uretzi's body and see if they can find any notes, any identification, any, like, the cellular, their phone, their diary, anything on that they can bring back for Conway.
You search this girl's body and you find nothing. You get the impression that's exactly why he targeted her.
Yeah.
Can I?
No trace, no ID, no anything. When she came back into this world, she came back with nothing.
Is Uretzi in part of his notes?
More so, it's very clinical, very emotionless. It's more about Uretzi's body.
Okay. Do I have time to, like, ritually speak with the dead?
We know he's not coming back quickly.
True.
It's more, the only time pressure would be Zola.
That is true.
God damn it.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Have you explored the entire room?
There's
Oh.
3 coffins.
We should probably look and see if Professor Thorne's
Yeah,
in
let's
one of
explore
those.
first.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's grave dig. Let's do it.
While you guys are doing that, Eero's taking literally everything from his desk and putting it in her bag. Just everything. All his
Maris's
books,
life
everything that
essence,
she can fit.
because Maris took that shit.
Yes, of course, absolutely. Because we don't have time to look through everything else right now. She's taking everything.
Okay.
All right, let's try opening one of these.
I think that we should kill Lazarus like we did those birds.
Ron,
Yeah.
10.
Can I just take 10 on that? Well, that's a 19, so 20.
Okay.
So yeah.
20. Oh my gosh. So
Yeah.
you go to the left, you push the lid off, it is empty. You move to the middle, you push the lid off, it is empty. You move to the right, you push the lid off. There is someone inside. It is the withered body person of Zola Thorne. You can tell it's Headmistress Zola from the royal blue robes that she's still wearing, almost like she was whisked away in the middle of running through the halls. Her skin is sallow and her bones poke through her face. You can see she's been starving. She's been tortured. Does anybody want to give me a brains check to see if she's still alive?
And I take
Yes.
well read to get +2 to this check.
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody can try if you want, but yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, only be a 3.
12.
4.
Oh,
What's the target number?
Sorry, it would have been 10.
Oh,
Okay.
At least I have 5 adversity tokens now.
6 for Maris, but
Hero, you go over after you're done gathering your notes, I imagine. And you feel her wrists, you feel her neck. There is a faint heartbeat underneath. You know this woman is still alive. Her blonde and gray curly hair reaching down to her shoulders feels dry and just feels like it could crack off if you touch it. But this woman is alive. And as you all crowd in, does anybody do anything specifically for her?
I mean, let's get her some water.
Well, she can't. I don't know if she can drink. Niora, would you be able to? We probably shouldn't have surgery or anything, but just stabilize her.
Tyro's been teaching her a fair bit of healing magic from like the animals and stuff. Would I be able to at least like keep her semi-stable?
You're gonna try to drip some water down her throat?
No, more just see if I can magically make sure there's no internal bleeding.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna try to basically stop the bleeding inside her body.
Yeah, same as what Tyro's been doing to the mice and stuff that he's been doing in the library.
Yeah.
To replicate that to the best of their abilities.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grit check of 10.
Okay. Nero's been doing it a fair bit, so hopefully it goes well. We hope. That's an exploding. But Danny, quick question.
Yes.
The dice I mentioned, does that also explode?
Yes. Any dice you need.
No, I mean
usually...
as the negative. Does the negative explode as well? Or is the negative just capped at 6?
Oh. What do you think?
I'm gonna leave that entirely up to you.
I would say yeah. I would say it
Okay.
explodes.
Cool.
There's a lot of pressure on you right now.
Yeah.
Don't
there
kill
is.
her.
Okay, that's okay. That's good. Okay, so I've got a -9 to whatever the fuck this total is.
Okay. You do what? 10? I said 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I've got a 19, so -9, that's a 10.
Okay. You barely make it. Basically, keeping her stable is extremely hard. Her body's been under a lot of traumatic stress. The blood is starting to run through her body, though. It is starting to slowly patch up and heal on the inside. And you see, all of a sudden, her... and she gasps in breath. Her eyelids flutter open. And she looks up to all of you. And she says...
The sword. The sword, where is it?
That's a really good question.
We were really hoping that you knew.
No.
Does it?
The one from my office. Did it break?
Yeah.
Yeah. It broke.
She takes a deep breath.
It sent the Leviathan to hell, though. Maris sent the Leviathan to hell with the sword, so it was great. Thank you for the...
It broke. Perfect. I'll talk to you once I come back. And she
Wait,
faints.
where are you go? Oh, okay.
She's stable. I can just...
Okay,
it's gonna be
do we...
hard.
That's where we're gonna end.
I don't think that we could transport her out of here. I think we gotta go get people to get her out of here, because I feel like we bring her broken body through salinated water. Like, she's gonna have mold in her. Like,
Yeah, Niora can keep her stable here. And that's
Yeah.
about the extent Niora can really do right now.
but we can bring Toivo. We can bring the nurse whose name I never remember. I'm so sorry to the nurse. Sorry to that person. What was it?
Fiorello.
Fiorello. We can get Petrova killed, preferably.
Yeah, we're not bringing Petrova down here.
For his clear and obvious involvement with what is at hand here.
No, I'm just gonna kill him myself. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
All right, guys, great job tonight. Let's
Nice.
go ahead and go over our announcements. And then just to let everybody know, I know everyone's breaking down right now. Just to let everybody know, we will not be having a game next Monday. It is Memorial Day. So we will be taking a break that Monday and coming back on the Monday after. So we will
Take our finals.
Are we doing finals? Is that really a thing?
I think we have to do our finals, otherwise we don't graduate.
You know, I think they might give us a pass this year.
I don't know. If she dies,
feel
then they'd be
like-
like, did you kill her? You're expelled from the school.
If we succeed at this should be our exam. We don't need to take any exam. Like, we've proven ourselves plenty.
We've used all sorts of skills.
Okay, so 27th we're off. I love this. I love you're already pitching your point.
Yeah.
And 3rd is when we'll be coming back in our final episode. I think that's going to be the season finale. I think. I say that because I'm like I'm optimistic. And also, Zach, my players got through everything tonight. So if you're watching,
Yeah, and we're gonna fucking kill you. I know you're not actually Lazarus, but for now you're Lazarus, and you're gonna die.
All right, so let's blast through our closing announcements real quick. Thank you to everybody who joined us tonight. Thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. Did we get any new ones from yesterday?
The ominous music is like, thank you to our new followers.
Thank you.
We got a resub with Prime from Light JFG. We had a follow from a follow from Grunk. Mac resubbed. They have been subscribed for 40 months now.
Woo!
And then we had a resub from KC2487. They've been subscribed for 36 months, and they said, "Evening, Lauren and Daniel. Hope you guys are well."
And are you feeling well, Lauren?
I'm feeling very well because I'm going back to Huntsville.
Yeah!
Woo.
All right, follow us on our social media. And remember, we do have a Discord, and quite a bit was posted in the Discord, I will say, tonight. So if you want to check out Lauren's sketch of Trump Malphos, you need to join the Discord.
This is
if anything, for that.
So Trump Malphos, I need Danny to keep in mind that this is who took your life essence for devious means. It was Trump himself.
I know this is a collaborative game, guys, but oh my god, it's gonna turn into that whether I like it or not. If you enjoy our show, consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We love being here each week. It does help if you give that to us, because then we I don't know, have more resources to make more stuff. It's fun. And you can catch up on all of our shows on YouTube. It gets automatically uploaded under the live tab. So if you want to go check out this whack-ass episode again, feel free. It'll be up there. Crazy episode tonight. What is happening with Majestic Goose this week?
This week.
Danny is in shock.
I don't know. No, we've got Wednesday night at 8 Eastern. We've got Crits and Knits. It's going to be a Just the Knits episode because life is happening and we're about to do some big things, and I don't want to do that without all of the players. So we're going to have a Just the Knits episode, and after that, we're probably going to raid you guys.
Awesome. Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And then, of course, we've got Iron Valor. Iron Valor is our D&D show every Wednesday, 5 PST, 7 CST. They are a lot of fun. In Iron Valor, you can affect the play by blessing the players, cursing the DM. There's a lot of interactive play there. And they are going through the portal of the
Tales of the Yawning Portal.
What is it?
Tales
of the
Yawning
Yawning
Dawning Portal.
Portal of the Yawning Turtle. Yeah, no.
5e modules.
Oh, yes. And very dungeon crawly. So a little different from us. We're like super roleplay. I'm sure they roleplay there too, and I'm sure they have a great time too. But they're definitely more fighting. So if you like battle and combat, for sure go check them out. I'm sure it's a lot of fun. And we have No Man's Land on Sundays, which is another
Yes,
system.
I believe this coming Sunday we are finally making our way out of the mines and making the incredibly intelligent decision to head up to Widow's Peak and check out that widow for yourselves. We're sure her necromancy isn't an issue. We're sure our necromancy isn't an issue. You can join Cordoni, played by our beloved Tess. You can join Ridley, played by our beloved Danny. And you can join Sutton, played by our beloved me. And Miss Dorothy Rose Wesson, who is played by CJ, also beloved, but who is not on the particular stream that you are watching right now, but they are our beloved friend. That is at 6 o'clock PST on Sunday, which is 8 CST, 9 EST. Damn, that's late. And I believe it is 2 a.m. BST. Yeah. So if you're in Britain and you're up at 2 a.m., come on down for some. You won't even be able to tell how bad our Southern accents are. You won't even be able to tell, so you'll enjoy it even more than the Americans do.
I think they're better than Lord Walker's accent, at least. I mean,
nothing
I
beats
love
Lord
Lord
Walker's.
Walker's accent. It's a very specific accent, and it accomplishes exactly what it sets out to do.
I love it too, honestly. Lord Walker's my favorite character to play. Anyway, maybe I'll bring him into No Man's Land one day.
Cordoni is down to kill another man.
All right, guys, but stick around for a raid. We will see you not next Monday. Have a good break. Have a good Memorial Day. But the following Monday. We love you. We will see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.